All right, everybody, are you ready? Grab your gear, swords, belts, backpacks, armor. For tonight we march. All right, everybody. Let's do this. All right, everybody. We are back. Ha
Alright. Same 4 mods. Although there's a couple mods I've been thinking of adding. What were they? Give me a second. What were those mods anyway? One to give a menu to the mods. One to make a mod finder thing. That's fixing that up. An alternate portrait for Camellia, because I didn't like. I don't love the one we got there. It would change it from what we have to that. I think that's a nice Camellia. I like the outfit. She looks more innocent in this one, which gets we could probably get her away with being how evil she is. And lovable Ivu, which lets you control Ivu's levels up as you mythic level. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The rest, I forgot to actually install these. These should have already been in there, all the different pictures for the other units. And then there's one that fixes some animation issues, and there's one that makes it so that Bismuth is not loses the -4 level, so that Bismuth is, you know, comparable to everyone else in the group. Don't know if I'll do that one though. Giving Bismuth a free 4 levels seems kind of a bit cheaty. But we're back. Continuing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. We're level 4 now. We're not level 4. We're Act 3, I believe. We've been expanding our keep and everything. Army expansions and... let me move the gamepad out of the way. We've been leveling up our keep and everything, and then we've also been doing some adventuring on our side. As always, the focus. Today's goals... I want to start heading south and exploring to see if we can find the bit with the, oh, what was it? Oh, what's that? Battered spirit? The commander did everything in her power. All that remains is to watch and wait. All right. The attacks out of nowhere. And the scouts that went missing. What's middle game? Achieve victory in the war. The commander and her advisors need to comprehensively modernize the war machine known as the Crusade. We're working on that. Back to the roots. Lion has asked... Oh, right. We were asked to go get the land's people from below Canabras, which we will do. We gotta find a Votiel for a Woljif, which we hopefully do today. Since its transformation to a flourishing garden, the ridge has become home to the commander's followers, those who style themselves as free crusaders. They are now settling in, and they expect their host to drop by in 2 weeks. And it says the time has come. We just visited, so is it another 2 weeks? The final sunset of winter. A patrol from Dresden has disappeared without a trace. What happened to the soldiers? Where are they killed? Were they kidnapped? Were they deserters? They went missing on the southern road. Wait 1 second. There's like something on the mouse pad. Stupid cat walking across it all the time. You. Alright. They went missing on the southern roadway from the city. It's only sensible to begin the search there. So we're going to try to look for that. And the scout out the ravine southwest of Dresden to find... Or send a scout to find... We're going to do it ourselves. I don't... What happened is those two are tied together. These guys disappeared. And it's like, we could send more. And we'll go figure it out ourselves. Thank you. Know thy enemy. The location of the Ivory Sanctum has been discovered. We'll find our way there soon. Then the Dragon's Fate. Threndalev's scales shed some light on the fate of the protector of Canabras. But much remains unknown. To learn the full story, find something else that once belonged to Threndalev. And then there's, of course, the outcast. Wait for Kaelesa's schemes to be revealed. I'm still hoping that Kaelesa turns out to not be evil. And it's the guy that hunting her is evil. So we're doing good, I think. And Crescent of the Abyss is... Woljif, the Find Vodiel thing. Okay. Before we head off to get, I think what we're going to do next is Lance's quest to get his people. And before we do that, we'll visit the court and then go, because it's a little boop boop and then away we go, right? I am now neutral good. I'm going to try to pull it towards more centered neutral good. A little bit of evil, a little bit of chaos, a little bit of law. Can't be 100% good. Right. Although I need to get my skills up so I can move faster when we're wearing this. What are my boots doing? Are these just the nice ones? Oh, we got tremor sense 30 feet while the boots are active. All right. Twigs sprout from the tall brown boots while the wearer is on the ground. Ghostly roots grow from the boots soles, granting their wearer tremor sense 30 feet. While the roots are active, the wearer gains a +4 bonus to CMD, granting against trip, bull rush, overrun, and grapple maneuvers. I guess that means, like, I can't see invisible, but I'll know you're there. As long as you're touching the ground, right? And I like... I am a Kitsune Ghost Rider. So I like that it says ghostly roots. Because then that ties into the whole ghost thing. I'm a little disappointed we can't see them on the like up here, but anybody else need holy paws? Can we put the holy paws on the griffin? Because we got it on... Oh, that was the other thing. Shit, there was a mod I wanted to change. There was a mod that makes it so that our the Ivu... Where's my horse? I got Ivu, but my horse should be there too. Either way, there's a mod that makes it so... Is that the bubble tweak one? Gives it so that there's room for 8 on the bottom. Give me 1 second. I apologize, everybody. I totally blocked on that one. I think that's this one here. Bubble tweak. Is it bubble tweak? Yeah, I think it's bubble tweak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It still wouldn't be enough for everybody in our group because we have Bismuth and my horse. So we need 9, but it gives us this background instead. Bubble tweak. Okay. I should have I should have installed this last week. 1 second. I apologize, everybody. Pathfinder mods of the Righteous Mounds. Goblin Edition. There is a couple things I kind of want to try. Too many of these are just different picture edits. Yeah, Bubble's not on this one. So okay, put it back to tile. Oh, wait. I don't want to have to go through all of them. Okay, it would have been like first couple pages. I keep accidentally... Okay, page 3. And then we can go to like 5. All right, so next page. Next page. Where's the bubble tweak? I should just search for it. Bubble tweak. Ha. Yeah, so it gives it so that you have the 8 across the bottom. Also looks like it puts the things above for their enchantments rather than vertical. That's kind of neat. Changes the some colors too. All right. Anyway, so this is the mod I was looking for. How do you install? Does it say? This mod does not aim to introduce any changes to the gameplay mechanics at all. It's purely quality of life features. There should be aimed to fit the base game without looking like a mod. All settings in the blah blah blah. Dig through old versions if you'd like to send. Okay, where does it install? Uninstall fast travel before using this. I don't use fast travel. So do I just drop it in like a mod folder? Is that how it goes? Portraits. Mod portraits. I can't remember if I did or not. I thought I did. Unity Mod Manager EXE. All right. Okay, game mods. Oh, install mod. Is that all I have to do? And then select the folder for like the okay. Folder. Where is it? There's bubble tweaks. Okay. Oh yeah, just drops folder. I hit the button and then selected the folders for it. Okay. So what we're going to do, thank you for reminding me about that. We're going to close things off for the game real quick. All right, it says they're okay. So now when we launch the game, they should be there. Thank you so much, Argo. Like, there's other ones I downloaded just in case, but I don't want to risk, like, which is it? Here. Like, there's the Toy Box, but Toy Box is it looks kind of cheaty. Or at least a Toy Box gives you the potential to do a lot of cheating if you want. So I didn't want to install that one yet. And I didn't put the full bore Bismuth. Bismuth is good just as a distraction, even if Bismuth is 4 levels behind. Now that she's gotten like up to like 7, she's getting to trip and stuff. Oh. Okay, close those down. Sorry, I'm just bringing OBS up so I can see that if I need to. Where are you? I've had so many people recommend Toy Box that I'm like, oh, look at it. So I downloaded it, but I haven't installed it. I think I might have broken something alt entering when I did. Sometimes games don't let you alt tabbing when it's in the loading process. There's a lot of my frames. It looks like it's responding. And I think one of the mods, the animation fix, says the first time you load it, it goes through and fixes all the bad animations, and then it... So I remember it saying the first time you load, now that you mentioned that. I love this, like, title screen. It looks clean. I wish it came up to that. You know when you have a gamepad installed as well as a keyboard and mouse, and it's like, which do you want to use? I kind of wish it did that no matter what, rather than going right into the menu. Especially for streaming, it gives you a nice, fine, like, starting soon, and then the title of the game right center screen. Can't wait for Solasta 2. Can't wait till I get around to playing Baldur's Gate 3. But before I play Baldur's Gate 3, I want to do Divinity Original Sin 2. Just because I know it's based on this, like, they took that engine and improved it and modified it to be that. And I don't... Because I've heard so many people say, like, once they've played Baldur's Gate 3, like, going back to some of the older ones is rough. I just wish there was some kind of indication that it's not frozen. Orange coconut. I don't like coconut normally, but it is good chapstick. Apparently made from cannabis somehow. I don't know. There's a free chapstick with one of my marijuana vapes. Alt-enter for a second. That way I can... Oh, no, it's still... I was hoping I could leave the game without losing the music. But nope. I did forget to make the game... Where is it? Oh, there. Game capture. I forgot to switch the game capture over to the... Here, let me just check. I'm just going to make sure it's not unresponsive. All right. Doesn't say unresponsive. But it's only doing about 12% of CPU. Mind you, I got a good CPU, so that's probably not that unheard of. Just gotta be patient. When it's full screen, 120 frames per second. When it's windowed, I'm getting like 700. It's 700 frames per second. Oh man, maybe I should just put that, just the bubble tweak and not the animation fix thing. At this rate, we're going to come up to the first ad break in like 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes. I'll tell you this, playing this kind of has me itching to play Kingmaker again. Maybe this time I could get the proper secret finish without it glitching out at the last second. I did get the achievement for getting the secret ending. Even though she ran through the dialogue of the secret ending and said she was going to come live and love me and be with me for whatever. She joined us. Oh, probably it's probably like the reason why it's probably 120 full screen is it's probably got VSync on. It's maintaining like 8 to 12 and a half, maybe 15% CPU. If this bar was even moving, just to like... This is what, I as a developer, and I guess it's kind of tenuous. It's been years since I've actually developed anything, but I used to be a software engineer, game developer. But a menu like this, you should have some feature that even if it's doing something in the background, it's got some update so you can tell that it's not frozen on anything. I like personally like having some kind of glint go around the outside so you can see like a little every once in a while a little glint goes around. So even if you don't see the progress bar moving, you see that glint moving, right? Because right now it's like it could be frozen, but we don't know. Because sometimes games will freeze where the music will keep playing, but the game itself is actually frozen. I'm a little worried. It's going down to like 3 to 5% CPU usage at times. Yeah, that exactly. All the blueprint IDs. I should have ran this off stream. I didn't even think about it. But that's because I was downloading them while doing something else. And then when I had them downloaded, by the time they got done downloading them, I was done doing the other thing. I think it was just, I forgot. It slipped my mind at the time. And it's a NVMe SSD, or is it? Yeah, an NVMe drive. Fast one. Like it's not even like we can even look at like, oh yes, performance while we do it. Like the GPU is doing its thing right now in the background. Even though we can't hear the game, the GPU is still doing like 60%, maintaining that 550 frames. For some reason, in the background, it's bouncing between 550 and 600 rather than the 700 frames per second. Memory usage is steady. Maybe the hard drive? It should be on disk 1 SATA. Here, I'll put that over here so I can monitor it. Like it is doing a little bit of work on the drive, but it's not much. I would have expected it to be more. If it's accessing the drive, but if it loaded the files quickly and then it's in memory. Does it say if I ended this and restarted, would it break something? Or? graphics card is 62 degrees. Not bad. The trick is having a cold room. It helps. Like, it's writing bits constantly. Between 50 to 300 kilobits per second. It's odd. It is an NVMe like SSD, but it's just calling it a SATA SSD. I've been thinking of doing a reinstalling things to clean up the drives and everything anyways. I might do that soon. Plus I need to take some drives out. I'm rebuilding my old computer to give to my sister so she can have a computer to play on. It's not that impressive. Oh, hey puppy. How's Milo? Don't let me. Yes, I know, I got something on my lips. It's none of your business. It's chapstick. It's good for me. Lie down, my baby boy. Lie down, my puppies. Lie down. Yeah. Seriously, Milo? You are such an attention whore. You need all the attention right on you. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's just trying to say he loves me. Yes, he loves me. I'm worried that it did stall on some action, but I want to get to playing the game. You know, like, I don't want to ruin something by not letting the mod run. Bring it up on my phone and double check what it says. It would be nice if the music changed a little bit after a couple playthroughs. Of the right piece. There we go. And yeah, see, it seems like it's supposed to be in the main menu, not just during the first load. Oh, The first time it loads, it goes through every blueprint, filters out the blueprint units, and writes them to a file. If anyone knows of a faster way to get all the blueprints of a type ID, I'd really appreciate it. You can rewrite the file anytime from the mod manager menu. In the main menu, press rewrite. Wait for it to finish, restart your game. Hopefully it works for you as it does for me. Well, maybe it does. It doesn't say anything about how long. Would be a lot of blueprints because the blueprints in this game is like everything. I didn't think it'd be this long. Give me a second. I know the music will stop. What if we go look? Game drive. All right, coming, and then it's in probably Pathfinder, right? Pathfinder Second Adventure. They clearly set up a couple names as like placeholders and then didn't finish it. Oh, Milo. He gets so excited. There are a lot of blueprints. Hmm. The only thing is if it's trying to put stuff in, like sometimes games have that the user folder or whatever. That wouldn't be on here. Well, on the plus side, the mod manager did its job. The mods are in the mod folder. All right. Well, I guess it's just a matter of waiting now. That's my problem. I'm not the best at waiting. Same CPU usage. One CPU that's doing a lot, that's probably the one handling OBS, and the rest are kind of like even code. Alright, we've been doing this for like what? We're 40 minutes into the stream. I think we've been more than understanding. We should just clutch it. Alt F4. Like, I didn't like that I did that. Let's take the mod manager and where is it? Animation fix. Can we remove that one? Uninstall. Okay. It's removed that one. If that lets us get into the game now. Part of me wanted to leave it there and just reload and launch it again, see if it fixed the problem, but I just want to play my game. And you guys want to watch. And then we slice and hack and stab. Take on evil. With the sword of wrist god. Alright. Got to the same point. Alright. There's a way to move it. There we are. Bubble key. Does it have options? No. There's a way to change that. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with any of these. Just close. Close. Let me adjust some. Hey, look, there's the mod menu. Although no mods listed, which is odd. I am going to. I like that 100. I want like all right. Still seems a little high. Oh, maybe it wasn't changing it until you press apply. All right. Is it just me, or should there not be game settings here? Well, maybe not. Other things are working. All right, let's just get back into the game. I can't wait to kick some ass, beat evil down, stab some monsters, maybe earn a crown. I'm thinking by the end of this, we should be the one ruling the world. Assuming we don't go off to be a god or something. Which seems like a good chance at this rate. we exit, I just want to see if it's working. Options. Game settings being blank has me a little worried. But the other ones are there. But mods not showing anything. It didn't work. The bubble tweak's supposed to have the 8 thing down there. It's still 6. Did I screw something up? It says bubble tweaks is installed. Fall to stone. All the memory in awakening in charred of ruins. The color of the icons seems to indicate it's working. The only thing that didn't seem to do it is the extra space with this. I'm wondering if that mod menu one messed up. This has me worried right there. This should not be blank. Nor should this. Like, it's got a thing for it. Okay. Is there a way to check to see if something screwed up from the mod manager thing? Okay, let's see. It said success on the deleting of the other one. It unpacked the bubble tweaks thing. Yeah. My worry about that is usually if you verify files, we might lose the you know what, at the worst case it takes out the old files, like the ones that I added, so we might lose the alternate pictures, but that's not a big deal. Let's do a quick verification. Manage verify integrity. Verifying files. Of course, now we got another long wait. God, I'm so sorry, guys. I should just left well enough alone. There we go. There's a secret ending in this game too. Ooh, something to work towards. The one in Kingmaker, I guessed that one right from the go. It seemed pretty obvious, and it seemed to work. Like I said, right down to the moment where it's like you ask her to stay with you or whatever because you're lot, and then she's supposed to be like, she said she was going to stay with me forever. She said she loved me, and then she just stood there, and I didn't get the achievement. I heard it was pretty buggy though, so I chalked it up to that. I almost romanced the two sisters, the 2 and 1. Um, although I was romancing the good sister. I think I even separated those two sisters in the end. Like I think you're able to. It's been so long. My Pathfinder Kingmaker adventure is actually on my VODs. There's a couple streams where I wasn't able. I didn't get to go in and make the VODs in time before the 2 weeks were up due to work and the nerve damage and everything. Just wasn't up to it. So it's missing like 1 or 2 streams throughout so out of the 160 hours of playthrough, I think it has like, I don't know, 138 or 145. Like it missed. I think I missed 2 streams. 70% done. All right, we're almost there. I wanna play so bad. Yeah. Yeah. See, this time I got like we got drive access going on. CPU's at 41%. GPU's doing 42%, but it's mostly on the encode. %. We're getting there. We're almost done. Yeah. Just transfer weight. Yes, he's doing a good job. All 24,015 files successfully validated. All right. I think that's our go time. All right, before I go, no updates for some games. You know, Steam's supposed to automatically update things, and I only ever see it add things to be scheduled to be updated, and they never actually trigger on their own, it seems. We'll have to look into that. All right. So I can see chat. I got that message up. Let's launch the game.
Let's go!
Oh, look, she's got like a wound on her chest there. She's been stabbed or something. I wonder if that is the world. Like, that's why the world's wounded, maybe? Maybe it's tied to her? Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's something else. The original. All right. We got this. Fingers crossed, everybody, that everything works. And if it doesn't work after this, I'm telling it to remove the mod menu thing. But I won't be doing that today. If this works, we're go. Frame rate's only like 30 some odd FPS right now. I'm gonna have to check that. That should be 60. Or actually, it should be 120. All right. couple tweaks isn't there. Mod menu. It says everything's working. Alright, if you look at drop down null faults, managers spawning, custom NPC portraits reference not object not set to a instance of what? Kingmaker text tools name template generate. Whoa, something went wrong with that. Maybe that's why the custom NPC things didn't work. Control F10 will bring this back up. Still nothing here or there. Guess we'll turn that off then. Need restart to fix it? Really? Why everything's a restart with this game? I like the games that they planned that for mods from the beginning, and you turn them on and off, and it does it all. Like Factorio. You launch a mod, and if it needs a restart, it just does it. Well, it'll ask you, restart now? Away you go. None of this close out, relaunch, twirl around, sit on your, like, shove your thumb up your butt, sit and spin, and waste your day. It's not a fun time. Mind you, we're messing around with mods, which is giving us extra functionality and gameplay. We shouldn't be complaining and bitching around. Should just take what we can get. Right? Right? Isn't that how it's supposed to be? Alright. Says it's off. Close. Hey, look! It's back! I feel so much better having the menu. Audio sound. 60, 55, 60. Right, that is the lower levels I put. Alright. It sucks that it's still not doing the extra bits for here. I'll have to look into that for next time we play. But everything else is working, so we're going to just play. Have a good time. We are now... weren't we closer to level 12? I thought we were getting really close to level 12. This is saying we were like 24,000, well, 23,000 XP away. I thought we were a lot closer than that. Alright, that gets you what? Dex and Con, but you got the boots for Dex, so you don't need that. Alright, what other cons? You got just... Do we have like a +4 con belt? Also, my horse isn't shown. Where's my horse? Where's my horse? A kingdom for a horse. The last time we did a bunch of verifying. We look at the war map. We're doing pretty good. We got our first 4 provinces. We're working on capturing this one right now, I believe. Although I was hoping, I was thinking like the top one might be the next one, but it looks like down here is the next one, whether you want to or not. Okay. I could have swore it showed it there before, but if it's outside, that's all that matters. 7 days to go get the Bell of the Decree, Bell of Mercy. The Lost Scouts. We're not sending a scout party after the Lost Scouts. We're going to go scout for the Lost Scouts. Alright. Issue decree for that one. Because we're going to be gone. I want them at least doing something while we're gone. We're waiting on things to be available. Or this is just the bastions. One fort of the outpost level with at least 3 out of 4 construction slots filled can be upgraded to a bastion. Alright. Does it say which fort? Or do you select it and then you pick it? Also, I wish they gave you more information on what you're doing with the relics. Like, they give you, like, no indication of what's going on with them. Okay, let's see. So this, I think that's the Ivory Sanctum. I think we can make it to the Sanctum with our party now. We've cleared the way with our army. I'm a little worried about fighting the Vroks. Even for 5,000 finance points. Try to explore as much as I could with this. It's the Grimwood. That's the Crimson Dust. That's the core of the riddle. That's Winter Sun. Have we been to Winter Sun? I'll have to double check that. That can shape and choose enchantments on. I know. It'd be nice to figure, like, to have an idea of what I'm going to be making with them. Maybe not when you're, like, first, like, going to go pick them up. But, like, I've picked what I, like, the first thing. It's like, it doesn't give you any idea what it's going to get you. It'd be nice if they gave you, like, oh, we can do this. They'll give you an idea of what the path you're setting on for the weapon. Just doing everything blind is frustrating. Well, that's okay. I kind of want to explore more of these roads, but I don't want to accidentally get into a fight with the army that's not set up to fight right now. I'm worried that these guys is going to mess us up. Ooh, we can buy some more. Ah! Thank goodness. Hell Knights. Recruit. Alright. Start with 1,000. Alright, how much are you going to cost for all of them? More than 1,000, okay. Is there still some of these we don't have? Yes. Alright. So there's what? There are 100 apiece, and we got one. Like, so we need 1,600. And for these, we need more. So 1,600. And then, like, what? 900 or 1,050. So say 750. So we get 1,600, and from here we get 30 out of 35. Or no, we're all 30. Yeah, so 1,050. All right. Okay, we're way down here. So I guess that's an up path and down. So you have to go the long way either way. Okay. So you... We have to come down all this way to here anyways to meet up. Travel. You guys do the same. All right. All right. So they're what, another day down at least? 47. So they're a day to there and then a day over. I'm thinking we should have our army wait, because that's a lot of reinforcements. We got 18 Hell Knights plus 37, 16, and 30. All coming down. Pretty much for these. Actually, you know what? I just noticed something. Swap. These are on one set. These are another set. This is going to the army that's not fighting right now, and this is going to the army that's fighting right now. Okay. Because, yeah, see it right there. And mainly because I like having his magic. Her skills, she's not a great general, in my opinion. I kind of want to get another general started. But everything's like level 7s and everything. I guess if we had enough troops, the troops would make the high power and we could start leveling them, right? $10,000 experience. Level 10. That's going to be a lot to get. We could have them try to take out some of these 7s and 8s as the new general. Explosive trap, intimidation, hunt. Charge, formation, dispel, or dispersal. Got spellcraft and cover. Only a 10 though. +4 power per level for this feat. Per level. So that will end up... Doesn't have spells yet, but once they get spells... That'll be powerful, right? Like, because that'll get... Like, if they're already, like, level 7 like the others, that would be a lot of magic power. That's like an extra 21. Needs to get spells to make it worthwhile, but, you know, maybe. We automatically get army size +1. Everybody gets that now. That weapon looks like the weapon that the relic we're modifying turned into a sword, is what it looks like. Master of Maneuvers, defensive formation, and dispersal of forces. Gets +1 plus general's level, divide by 6, bonus to attack and saving throws for 3 rounds. But level 1, it's 2/3, but it doesn't get any plus. A weakening trap, defensive trading, offensive trading. Master of Maneuvers and Flare. All units in a 3x3 become confused for a round. Hey, Orochi, how's it going? Leveling her up would be kind of easy. It's like that, having an extra army size, that extra unit of troops goes a long way. We need to get 20,000 gold to hire a new general. I think we've seen all the different options it's going to be giving us. Cause fear. Target unit receives a negative 20 plus power, 20 plus power divided by 5 penalty to combat morale. I'm not sure how the combat morale actually affects things. I'm thinking this guy. That spellcraft will add up. We just have to wait for him to get a skill. Oh, nice. I know. I see you playing Pathfinder a lot. I love Kingmaker. It's a good game. One thing I do suggest is play it the way they show you they want it played. Don't try to like sequence break or like go things. I have a friend that likes to headbutt with the games he plays. And he tries to play it his way, not the way the game is clearly trying to get you to play. Ooh. I wish it had master maneuvers, but spellcraft already a 16? First Scorching Ray starts off pretty strong. Power times power plus 5 d6. It's already 16 times 16. Ooh, wait. That's what that's what, like 400 and some odd d6 damage. I don't know if that's right. My brain's not working today, I swear. Two 261 d6. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you got the 36 plus the 100 and whatever. Yeah, whatever. Okay, close. A lot of d6s. Play the game once without mods, then if it's necessary, mod if you would. No, I'm not even talking about mods. I'm talking about the way you play the game. Like, come through the sequence and you know you're about to have an event where you talk to people, but just before you go through a door that's clearly going to be like, okay, a cutscene starts, teleporting over into this room over here, or something like that. Like, he messed up his Kingmaker playthrough because he constantly did stuff like that. It's like, go engage the encounter. Don't try to sideswipe the encounter and beat it from the left, right? Like, it's like, play the game in a straightforward manner. It's kind of like trying to meta game and like take like come at the game from sideways rather than head on. It's like, play the game the way it's meant to be played, and you'll have a lot more fun. I think I might hire this lady. Assuming we can get her back. We need what, 4,000? Five resources. Okay, we have what, 400 right now? We get 1,000 a day, but if I want her to be able to do any fighting, we need to get her down to the fights. So do I actually want to buy it? $17,000 more gold to go hire that person. We do have a lot of resources, but not really like when we're throwing 10, 20,000 out the window every time we want to do something. Or we wait until the next, if we do that Vrock fight, that gets us 5,000, right? $39 Vrocks, quite a lot of rocks. Do they have any, like, magic resistance? 'Cause if they do, that can make things a pain in the ass. They don't have fire resist. Actually, they don't look like they're that bad. Only 178 hit points each. He's got 33 magic power now. Damn. Magic instructor, what's that do? All spellcasting units have a +2 bonus to AC and damage per level of defeat. That's sorcerers. This general casts spells with the arcane descriptor as if he has a +5 bonus to power per level of defeat as well. 3 extra units, so 6 squad. Woo! Okay. This will get him to level 9. Attack power. Like, The reason why I'm hemming and hawing is because he's only, like, it's an 8 versus an 8. We could take losses. Whereas if we wait for whereas we got level 4 of we got level 4 reinforcement, right? So, like, we got it might not be enough to go from an 8 to a 9, but I'm betting it'd put us up to a 9, if not maybe a low 10. I think I'm going to wait for the troops, just because I don't want to risk losing the Hell Knights or any of the units in his group there, because they're expensive. And we only get more Hell Knights when they show up as
we march ahead.
When they show up as mercenaries to buy extra. Commando's banner. All right. We don't have to rest or anything. Everybody's rested up. All right. Those can be sold. I don't think we're getting any more troops. Do we have spices? Purifying potions. Take those. In fact, you know what? Just take all the cooking stuff. It doesn't weigh a lot. All right. Incomposable longbow +2. Radiance needs to be souped up. I think before I store, let's make sure everybody, even not the party, has their belts and whatnot. All right, so he's got decks of incredible boots of, or belt of incredible decks. Intelligence headband. So we could do 4 decks, or we could do 2 decks and 2 con. Help fit with the weak hit point thing. Gets him up to 105. Only costs him a single +1 for damage and to hit. Still respectable on the stat front. Do we not have a +2? There we go. Only puts him up to a 21. He's already got the +2 ring. Look at resistance +1 with an extra plus to spellcasting. It might be worth. It's for his stealth. His stealth's not that worrisome. It's 24. It'd be a 21 without it. So he's got what? 8, 15, 6 versus obviously 1 low. Yeah, 7, 14, and 5. We could give him the +3. Gets him a 22 AC. For someone who's kind of a front row fighter with all the damage he does, we need to find a way of keeping people's attention off him. Alright, she doesn't have a belt right now. She's even lower hit points than him. She's got a +2 on. I must have put all the other... I think the +4s on other people already. Got +2. Opposite longbow +2. And eye for an eye, which is the short bow. The downside is about having her be a short bow. And see, this is why it's probably good I don't have Toy Box on. If I had Toy Box, I'd probably want to use Toy Box to change her longbow feat, where she doesn't get attacks of opportunity while shooting her longbow. And I'd change all of her longbow stuff to short bow. And if I found a longbow later, I'd then like change it back to being longbow stuff instead of short bow focus it. Like currently we found better short bows than we have long bows. So both of our bow users are using short bows, even though long bows are probably better. Well, generally, right? Just the range is the better thing. Maximize meta magic rolled. Voracious Jumble. I'm so upset that I lost the other bag of holding. I must have accidentally sold it. I feel like they shouldn't be in this. Like this should be in this category, even though you don't get to use it. Or better yet, once you get it, it's a permanent update to your thing and you don't see it in your inventory at all. Altar of the First Retriever. Oh, that's going to be a relic, isn't it? We're going to have to, like, study and do something to that. Alright. He's got strength. He's got nothing right now, so minimum dex. He can have that +1, so he's up to 24. He's got +5 now, which is good, so he can shoot with that Oracle bow, which is a +2 Oracle bow. She's got no belt, but you know what? I'm not worried. If I use her, I can always... Anybody that doesn't have something, we can give it from the others that don't go. Alright, is that the plus... No, that's just axiomatic +1. That's for in case we had dealt with demons, I gave her that, I think. She's got the Holy Crossbow. +1 for when we dealt with demons. Otherwise, I think I had her using the Keen Composite Longbow +2. Just because it gets that extra plus to hit. A Rotten Longbow? It's -2 instead of +2? Okay. This all has to be sold off anyways. It sucks. These are clearly for, like, animals, but we should be able to put it on him just because of when he's an animal, like his bird form. Whoa. Has that always been a fiery bow? I thought that was, like, a red field, not an orange field. Yeah, this is that bleeding bow. Why is there... I wonder if it's maybe he's got the quiver of flaming ammunition on. I don't know why that bow looks like it's burning. It was only ever the red splurts you see kind of inside the flames. All right. Oh man, it's hard to pick. I'm trying to whittle down to the main group. If we go out and we're dealing with Woljif, then Woljif has to replace either Reggie or Sela or Camellia. Camelia's our healer, so she's not getting replaced. So she's kind of guaranteed her spot. I'm guessing if she... I guess if he replaces anybody, it's Sela? She's got a 32 armor class and 118 hit points. I'm not sure Woljif is a good replacement for her. Alright, was it... Acts of opportunity... Okay. You can heal without attacks. Is it the boots? Permanent effective freedom of movement. +5 trickery bonus. That's the gloves. What does his gloves do? +2 bonus on persuasion skill checks made to intimidate. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty on saving throws against mind affecting condition for 2 turns. What does he crit on? He crits on a 19 to 20. She crits on a 50. She should be wearing those gloves. She's got the sleep hex thing. She critical hits, which is like a quarter of the time. Then she can put them to sleep if they live. So yeah, let's do that. I'm glad I read that. I like the detail of the gloves work. They're furry gloves. And then he can have the extra +5, but he's got it on the ring. Freeze the ring up for another ring, but I guess until we get something else, he doesn't need that. Is there anybody else that has trickery? Character. I don't think. +2, +5, +1, +1. She's already got her thing, 29 going on. Lands a +5. +4, 25, 4, 3, 5, negative. No, yeah, -4, I think. He's got a +8. He's got command ring on or something, doesn't he? Nope. Okay, well, I'm going to give him the con man's ring then. So that... get the gloves. Ooh, what about her? Her trickery is a +17. So she's got -4 because of her chainmail right now. So giving her the con man ring. Big game gloves. Whenever the wearer of the gloves announce a quarry, they suffer a -2 penalty to AC and become sickened for 3 rounds. Oh, ads are starting soon, of course. Of course. Okay, well. He's got the spell. Oh, look, she's got spells that aren't even... that only up to here. Feather step, mass feather step. That's a nice one to have. How long does it last? 10 minutes per level. Greater chameleon stride. The spell functions as a chameleon stride, except it confers its bonus upon all allies in 10 feet of you at the time of the spell. If an affected creature moves more than 10 feet away from you, it loses the benefit of the spell. Creatures that move into the area after the spell is cast don't gain it. So as long as everyone stays together, they all get the effects. You fade into the background, and while you are not truly invisible, you are hard to pinpoint due to your translucent state. While under the effects of the spell, you gain +4 bonus on stealth and have concealment from creatures more than 5 feet away. Attacks have a 20% chance of missing. That's a pretty good... Is Soothing Mud the healing one? Creatures... You create an area of healing mud. The mud functions as difficult terrain. When a creature enters the mud, it is healed of 1d4 points of ability damage. A creature can be healed of ability damage this way only once per day. Also, each round after, the mud restores 1 hit point to the creature. This healing is unaffected by effects that increase a creature's healing. That's kind of nice. available. You surround the touched creature with a constant, movable, 1-inch thick shell of tolerable living conditions. The shell enables the subject to breathe freely, even underwater or in a vacuum, as well as making them immune to harmful gases and vapors, including inhaling diseases and poisons, and spells like Cloud Kill and Stinking Cloud. And it's a 1-hour spell, so it's one of the ones, if we get her the mythic long-lasting thing, which she's got. Her spells last a day. Like, that would... She puts that on somebody, it lasts a day. I think Feather Step Mass would be last a day as well. Because it's 10 per level. Like, she's got more than 6 levels in it, right? Feather Step ignores the adverse movement effects of difficult terrain. That's all Feather Step is. For some reason, I thought it also gave you, like... Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about, I guess. I thought it also gave you, like, you don't trigger traps or something. Thinking of another one probably then. Function as a long strider, except it gives you plus 20 instead of plus 10. 1 hour per target, plus 20 movement speed. And it's an hour per level, so this will be a daily thing. If she's in the group, she can cast that on Reyna to make up for that 20 movement speed. Need to get her more spells while we're at it as well. Right now, she's Bark Skin. Let's see. Spike Growth. Any ground covering vegetation in the spells area becomes very hard and sharply pointed. Yeah. Sickening entanglement. Cat's Grace, except for people that need it. Have more. +2 bonus to natural armor. And +2 bonus on CMB rolls. Ability to perform a bold rush maneuver. Okay. For the remaining duration spell, okay. Stone Call. A rain of dirt, gravel, and small pebbles fills the area, dealing 2d6 points of bludgeoning damage to every creature. The damage only occurs once when the spell is cast. For the remaining duration of the spell, the debris covers the ground, making the entire area difficult terrain. Oh, love it. I guess Chameleon Stride's not bad. Greater Chameleon Stride would be even better. A minute per level. And that Long Strider. 10-foot increased movement. Alright. She's good. Oh, what have we here? His Mythic Path gives him improved abundant casting and abundant cast. So he's got lots of spells, basically. And he just got level 6 spells because nothing's set up there. Goodness gracious. Cure moderate owns mass cure moderate. Ooh, Hellfire Ray. Mass Cat's Grace. And that's his domain. Wait, he's got more than one domain? Luck domain. Okay. Communal true seeing is a handy thing to have. Joyful Rapture. Here's a D4 point of intelligence, wisdom, and charisma damage to all allies. Could be handy. We got heal. Greater Dispel. Mass Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Favored Blessing of Halfling Clerics gets +2 morale bonus on saving throws against fear. The target fails a saving throw against fear. It re-rolls the save with a +4 morale bonus and takes the new result, even if it is worse. After the spell's effects end, if the target has a fearless racial trait, it is immune to fear instead. Okay. Mass, any of the stat boosting things. Summon monster could be a good one. I guess we'll... Eagle Soul. You call forth a surge of holy power, which grants you the following benefit. +2 sacred bonus to AC, +4 sacred bonus to strength, 5 acid resistance, and fire. Yeah, a resistance of 5 to acid and fire, not plus. A +5 bonus to all persuasion when used to intimidate. Checks made against evil creatures get +2 on initiative checks. That's kind of neat. Inspiring recovery. You can heal a creature, harm an undead creature, or call upon a very recently dead creature to fight beyond death's reach. The targeted creature regains 1d8 HP per 2 caster levels up to 10d8. The healing can even bring back to life party members that have died within 2 rounds. If you cast a spell at a creature whose hit points total is at a negative amount less than its constitution score, it comes back to life and stabilizes at its new hit point total. If you awaken a dead creature in this way, all allies within 60 feet who can see it regain consciousness gain a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, damage rolls, and saving throws for 1 minute thereafter, as the healing power of your deity has imbued them with renewed vigor. But only if they watch. Creatures killed by death effects cannot be revived this way. This spell deals damage to undead creatures rather than curing them, and it cannot bring them back to life. Well, it does say within 2 minutes. Okay. Pretty sweet, actually. Barrier of Blades. An immobile vertical current of whirling blades shaped a pure force springs into existence. Any creature passing through takes d6 per caster level up to 15 d6 damage, or reflex save for half. DC of 23. That's pretty awesome, actually. Creature targeted by a chain of light is held immobile by glowing golden chains composed of pure light. The creature is paralyzed, held in place, but may attempt a new saving throw each round to end the effect. DC 23, obviously. While held by the golden chains, a creature cannot use any sort of extra-dimensional travel, such as Dimension Door and similar spells and spell-like abilities. So if they can teleport, they're still held. It holds them in space and time. Alright, I think... Don't have to worry about his spells. Oh, wait, Nenyo. See, communal, see invisible. Slow. I think we can... Oh. Maybe not. I was gonna say I could probably change the see invisible to something else, considering they now have the communal spell that will last all day. Go do the blank. There's 50% chance to be missed. Having an extra displacement could be very good. Oh, you know what? Protection from arrows communal. Oh, can't do it. Never mind. Damn it. You know, the spells. I feel like you should not be allowed to learn a spell you cannot cast. Ari has 3 hastes. I guess we could give her a fireball. Physical attacks against you have 50-50 chance of hitting. And the blind fight feat doesn't help since you're ethereal and not invisible. The attack is capable of striking ethereal creatures. The miss chance is 20%. Oh, it's 2 spell slots instead of 1? Okay. Which kind of sucks, but still might be worth it, honestly. It won't let me put it on at all, actually. So I guess that's out. I guess you'll take the fireball. Or got push spells going there. 5. Oh, she can get. Well, she doesn't have a spell for this one yet for some reason. We'll need to find. Is it illusion skill? Yeah, she likes illusion. So if we can find a level 5 illusion spell for her to learn. I got her fire, snake, and animal growth. Icy prison is probably not a bad one either. 1 enemy creature and you freeze them in place. Alright. Chain lightning is awesome. Hellfire ray. And stone to flesh. Oh, we can't do it because not the right one. Alright. Actually, we'll just stone to flesh. Yeah, okay. And I think that's all hers now, right? She's all caught up. Remember, doesn't have to know which spell she needs in a day. Okay. That's definitely a Dimension Door is definitely a spell he would have. Greater invisibility, mass enlarged person for 3. Alright, he's got the arrows, dispel magic, see invisibility, communal, and displacement. Battering blast might be another good one. Because it's a smack and move, right? A creature struck by any of these is okay. You hurl a fist-sized ball of force resembling a sphere of spikes to ram a designated creature. You must succeed on a ranged touch to strike your target. On a successful hit, you deal d6 points of force per 2 caster levels up to 5. For every 5 caster levels you pose beyond 5th, you gain an additional ball of force. A creature struck by any of these is subject to a bull rush attempt. Kind of decent, actually, but... Alright. He's got his spells. That's everybody now. She does... I already did hers, right? He doesn't get spells. She doesn't get much. She's not really combat focused. Or spell focused. Alright. think we're good now.
Our path leads on. I will guide us.
All right, nothing to do in town. Like, the question is, do we bring Woljif along? Because maybe after maybe we go down, get Land's people, come back up, go off, do Woljif's quest. Okay, before we go, then, what does she have? She's got a +2. She's got +2. She's got the Righteous Crusader ring, which doesn't help him. She's got comfy boots, but they're just comfy. They don't do anything. She's got the Evil Outsider Bane's Spear, in case we come across evil outsiders. Cabriri's shield, that's just a +2 shield, and the +2 scimitar. That Skeen makes her hit critically a lot. So she's a +6. Similar +6. The only thing he's lacking is armor class, because he doesn't actually wear armor. He's got Edge of Force, which is a +2. Whenever the wielder of this +2 Cold Iron Dagger casts a spell with Force descriptor, it deals an additional +2 Force per dice, which I think counts for Magic Missile because it's Force damage, but not positive. And then he's got Finian, the Talking Weapon, +1. How do we get Finian powered up more? It's like it's starting to become Finian, like his weapons are a little outdated. Because we're starting to get a little +3 stuff now. Lesser extend, lesser maximize, reach. Reach. Okay, we gotta maximize. Power. Lesser extend, lesser minimize or maximize, lesser quicken, lesser reach. Alright, if she's not going, she doesn't need the dragon. This holy scabbard, while equipped, alters Paladin's Smite evil class ability, changing the type of AC bonus it grants from deflection to sacred. Additionally, the wearer's first attack of every round deals an additional D4 divine damage. Evil characters can't equip it, so that's hers no matter what. I don't know. What does the dragon give again? +1 bonus to world knowledge, arcana, nature, lore, and all that stuff. Alright. And I want to check something. So she's 0, 12, 11, 15. I'm 5, 15, 2, 2. So she's definitely the religion person is the downside. Do we have other religion people? Yeah, we got him. We got Reggie. So if we need it, we can just give it to Reggie. All right, I think we're going to go without Sela and with Woljif. So that on the way back, if we want, we can go right up into the saving Woljif from the demon. Once per day, the owner of this token can choose any skill and rub this token to get a +5 circumstance bonus to the chosen skill. Check for 1 hour. The owner must have this with them, I'm guessing. All right. Is there anything we should worry about? Okay, I got boots. She's got boots. Lan no have boots. We could give Lan some comfy, fluffy boots. They don't do anything except for make his feet comfortable. I think maybe we'll just use the spear. He could use the spear. I don't think it would be worth it though. Like right now he's +11, +6, +12, +7. That would be 8 and 3. All to get what? The extra 2d6 damage against dark, like the outsider stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about that. What about me? Maybe I should have that in case we come across. I've got my undead bane thing. This just gives me an extra attack as if +2 radiant flail grants its +4 attack bonus on first attack against a new monster, well, a new demon. When attacking a full attack, the wielder of a speed weapon may make 1 extra attack as if they're hasted, basically. Does not stack with haste. D6 extra damage of positive energy. Trying to wish maybe I should have went with flail to begin with. I had all that extra stuff as flails rather than long swords or whatever I went with. But because I went with long swords because Pally, but now Radiant ain't so amazing. All right, let's get out of here. And Sela, you stay. I'm taking Woljif. Can't believe I'm taking Woljif. Oh boy. All right, before we go, let's take 2 hours to go visit my court of whimsy and mirth. See what's going up with my free crusaders. And then we go get Lan's people. I'm hoping that means we can get Wenduag back. Hey, look. It's showing him as a bird, not the Humi. Oh yeah. I know. Trust me. I know. I had stuff on them. I don't know why it's not there. Maybe because he got unsummoned. There you go. And your Agile Fist just gives you the chance at Dex, but the Dex ain't great. You can have the Mighty Fist +2. Oh, some people still... Oh, shit, we're still wearing the Swarm stuff. No wonder things seem off. Alright, 28. He should have a +2. Boom. Gets him up to 30. Lan, you had... I guess you get a +1. I must have put the plus away. But you know what? He stays in the back of a fight. He doesn't need huge. If he's getting attacked, that means I fucked up. Alright, you get the Agile Fist +2. And Bismuth, you get to go down to a +1 because You get the +2. There we go. I think that's everything now. +3.
Should we proceed?
Bring out your little guy there. Alright.
Who, me?
His bar probably needs some redoing. For some reason it double put things up there. Alright. Your mythic. Abundant casting, unrelenting assault. We're going to get more abundant casting and enduring stuff, I think, for him as well. At least that's the plan. I want his spells to last a long time and to be enduring. I don't think he needs that +3 stealth bonus. It's got a 24 stealth. Like, that's pretty damn good. Plus, you don't sneak a lot. Just so I don't accidentally sell the Evil Outsider Bane Spear +2. I'll have it on me. If we come across Evil Outsiders, I can use it. 20, 15, and 10, as opposed to 20, 20, 15, 10. Okay. I got my amulet. Is everybody no longer swarm amuleting? Because I don't think we're going to deal with a lot of swarms outside that swarm mission. And hopefully we'll see them coming. Alright, we're good.
Did the world just forget me?
Reggie. Yep. Although I'm thinking it might be worth moving me to the inside. That way the really fast dragon can go around or something.
Without a doubt.
Alright, let's see what our people wanted. I thought we had already done this, but maybe there was more than one thing to have happen. Raina, finally. We have 2 surprises in store for you. One of them planned, the other, not so much. Let me tell you about the unexpected one first. Yesterday, one of the cavalry sculptors accidentally shattered Maestro Avon's favorite cup and buried the shards to conceal his wrongdoing. The first consequence is that war has broken out between our inspired artists. And I'm not just talking about clashing styles. The Maestro discovered the cup's disappearance and declared his own personal crusade against all the cavalry sculptors. He's frightening when moved to anger. Couldn't it not just be like an art war rather than war? Second, Aranka opens her hand to reveal what looks like pieces of rainbow that have somehow turned into physical matter. This is the Maestro's ill-fated cup. Ever since your power manifested itself here, this place has started to transform things. Not just anything either. When it was discovered, the gnomes were eager to bury just about everything they had lying around, even a couple of their own comrades. With their enthusiastic of approval, of course. We even had to ask the Caledonian warriors to rein them in. But we did learn a great deal. It seems the garden doesn't affect unusual items. Burying amulets or magic weapons would yield no result. But if you bury some trivial everyday item, it will be transformed into something marvelous. I want to bury something too. Now what about this planned surprise? I want to bury something too. Why don't you do just that? Only make sure it's not something you're likely to need later. The things that materialize here might be beautiful, but you wouldn't exactly use them in everyday life. Is this a manifestation of my power as well? Yes. I've been studying it for some time, but there's no need for in-depth analysis here. Each item transformed by the garden is imprinted with your power. You might as well have signed your name. And the planned surprise? Oh yes, just remember to visit Maestro Aventurin and the cavalry sculptors. They want to share their own thoughts on the garden's unusual properties with you. Ilks draws a deep breath. And now for the surprise. We've tried to put together everything we know about your power. We started back in Kenabras, and now we finally figured it out. It's not like we gained any particular insight into your abilities, but we have devised a special guiding ritual. Everything you do is linked to the impulses of your heart. Beautiful impulses, and now we know how to transport you to the place your heart's calling for at any moment. It might be the Garden of Elysium, or perhaps the domain of Desna herself. If we're right in assuming that she granted you this power, isn't it just magical? To visit Elysium for real? To meet its wonderful creatures? To discover other ways to prove yourself? We're ready to proceed with the ritual at any time you want. Ooh, I know! We'll fly home. Or maybe not, but it'll still be fun wherever we go. Is it just me, or have they ignored the how to get back here part? How exactly are you going to bring me back? We haven't thought of that yet. Oh boy, we're almost sure you'll be able to come back on your own, or maybe with the help from those you meet in Elysium, if it comes to it. We'll figure out where you teleported and send a rescue party to get you. We've got a full court of volunteers here. Alright, I need some time to prepare. Sure, just don't take too long. What we're doing here is all about your true self and true purpose, after all. Alright. We gotta go visit the Maestro and the Cavaliers, I think. Area exit. Alright, how do I bury something here?
Forwards.
I want to bury something. The mysterious word Val Halflings has been engraved in stone.
We march ahead.
Halfling dummies for combat training. Each dummy has a sign lovingly attached. Gwenda the Meanie or Tubby the Straw Man. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let's have everybody go back there. Except for me and my horsey.
Our path leads on. I will not falter.
Alright. I am going to ride my horse. Because otherwise I'm slow as molasses. But I'm like a speeding bullet on my horse. Hey, they got a horse here too. There's the Maestro. Wait, the Maestro. The Maestro is a green-haired. Oh, it's his hat. It's gonna be like a weird green-haired kitsune or something. All right, above the clouds. 210 experience. Would you kindly dismount, my esteemed colleague? Speaks politely and softly, but his stiff expression indicates that it is costing him a great deal of effort. I'm a cavalier sculptor. My mount is an essential part of my art. You wouldn't think of asking an ordinary artist to put away their easel when discussing art now, would you? That essential part of your art has already tried to chew up my sketch folder twice, remarks the street artist sourly, but he doesn't protest any further. So as regards the gist of our argument. Oh, here's the mistress of the court. Do excuse us. We were absorbed in the rather heated discussion. What were you arguing about? You wanted to discuss the unusual properties of the court soil? The same old question that made me ask our good Desden adepts to invite you over for a chat, Commander. Surely you must have heard already. Ever since you created a garden on this ridge, many items buried here have been quite literally transformed. You have created a truly magical place. This ridge can transform even the most trivial of things. It's hard for me to describe the elation it brings me. This is what true art should be like. It's a reminder that we can always transform our own story into a fairy tale. However, certain creative differences arose when we began discussing how to put the ridge's miraculous properties to good use. You see, some of the transformed items become edible, whereas others would make the perfect material for mosaic pieces. I would like to create a piece of rupestral art using the latter, but the esteemed cavalry sculptor have other plans for him. Yeah, right. Who in the right mind would take magic items from a magic rock that turned into a garden right in the middle of the world wound and use them for an ordinary picture or mosaic? We've got a better idea. An edible sculpture. We're going to create the most innovative work of art in the history of Mendev, or even Golorian, and then let the public eat it. Tasty tree! Hooray! A huge gingerbread demon, right? Then again, seeing the ridge covered in a beautiful mosaic would be terrific too. Alright. Tell me about how the items are being transformed. I'll tell her myself, so all you do is grab something useless and put it in a hole and... Okay, I'll tell her myself. That's Ivy saying it. I'll tell her myself, so all you do is grab something useless and put it in a hole in the ground and then, poof, it becomes something nice and shiny, but still useless. Or even better, it becomes edible and tasty and not useless anymore. Yeah, exactly as Ivu said. Ever since you turned this patch of corrupted land into a garden, certain items buried in its soil have randomly transformed into something else. Why can't we do both? It's all about what's novel, Commander. The first work of art created from the magical transformation item, or transformed items of your court, will be, the gnome pauses and proclaims grandly, a major event. But the second work of art? Not so much. Who gives a damn about the second? We've already seen that. Is all people will have to say about it. So, you've got to choose. I think I want the mosaic. Although, like, do we know if there's a any like lasting side effects from people eating things that have been transformed from the dirt? Like, this was part of the world wound. There's like a corruption curse thing going on. I like the mosaic. It's a long-lasting proof of what came. The gnome lowers his head dejected. How boring. Once the wretched pikeman confectioners, learn of our defeat, we'll be a laughingstock. Please don't get upset. I may be unable to appreciate your ideas, but I do respect your enthusiasm. I will certainly mention you as my friends and supporters in my speech at the mosaic opening. I need your help in creating my mosaic, Commander. You must obtain suitable objects. I have no idea what objects we need exactly. Probably some simple trinkets. Then bury them on the ridge and bring me the mosaic pieces they turn into. I need at least 30. Thank you. Today is certainly a great day in the history of art. I guess this is a magical transmuting soil spot. Here we go. Wait, potions in that? Oh, can we do a map of Avestan? There we go. And we got shiny thingamabob times 4. Alright. So we'll have to come back when we have some stuff, like the trash stuff to use. You'll need 30, but are we going to have enough stuff? Miss, Matrice Ola Devara. Careful there, Commander. I dropped my explosive reagents somewhere around here. Then again, I may have just eaten them accidentally. I kept them in the same pocket where I keep my chocolate-coated nuts for snacking. Are you stupid? Are these people idiots? I think so. Any of your potions for sale, Matrice? Of course, it's not just potions either. My friends bring me all sorts of goods to sell. And when I say all sorts, I mean all sorts. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Let's see what you got. Oh, we got magical stuff too. Goggles of Ferocious Pact. The wearer gets a -2 penalty to armor class, a -5 penalty to persuasion checks, and a -2 penalty to fortitude saving throws, but gets +4 bonus to damage rolls, +3 to will saves, and a +2 enchantment bonus to wisdom. And surefire gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy within 30 feet, deals an additional d6 damage, and applies bleed for 1d6 round or 1d3 round. That might be a good thing for Lan. Although his bow already does bleed. But an extra d6 damage certainly wouldn't hurt. No, I don't need this normal knife. I'm not riding that. Or the gold ring. Potions. Wand of Miracles. Chaos Hammer. Thundering Drums. Earth's Embrace Armor. The shirt grants a wearer +2 bonus to Constitution, +4 on saving throws against fire, and +4 competence bonus on lower nature checks. 26,000. Joke of Fate. +3 agile enchanted finesse wielding star knife. Shuriken. Okay. It's a d4 +3 damage. Whenever the +3 agile star knife lands a hit, the target must make a will saving throw DC 24 or become cursed. This curse reverses the effects of positive energy. If it's healed the creature before, now it deals damage and vice versa. Alright. Agile weapons are unusually well balanced and responsive. A wielder with the weapon finesse feat can choose to apply their dex modifier to damage rolls, with an agile weapon in place of their strength modifier, whichever is the highest. This modifier to damage is not increased for two-handed weapons, but is still reduced for offhand weapons. +3 bonus to attack and damage roll otherwise. Alright. I do have a shuriken, but mine's +2 undead bane. Like, it's great at killing the undead. But also, look at the size of these star knives. Like, they're massive. It's the kind of thing like Naruto would jujutsu into to get thrown by Sasuke. They're not just little throwing stars. Masterwork garbage as well. 26,000. I don't have a lot of money. Like, I wouldn't mind the Surefire gloves and the Earth's Embrace, but Desna has some taste in favored weaponry. But the Jokes of Fate star knife thing? It's cool. I like it. Alright. Oh wait, I forgot to look at the potions. Potion of Heroism is like the only potion. $60,000 Wand of Odd Miracles. Alright, the subject's outline appears blurred, shifting, and wavering. This distortion grants the subject 20% concealment. A see invisibility spell does not counteract the blur effect, but a true seeing spell would. Alright. Bonus that cannot see the subject, ignore the spell's effect. Chaos Hammer, freedom of movement. Heroic Invocation, waves of ecstasy. That's funny. Let's see. Do you have that spell yet? Must have it already. Greater Heroism, Resonating Word, Waves of Ecstasy, Heroic Invocation, Wail of the Banshee, and Scroll of Weird. Except it can affect more than one creature. Only the affected creature sees the phantasmal creatures attacking them, though you see the attackers are shadowy shape. Alright. I don't know. I think it's kind of like wave of ecstasy. 1 round per level, all creatures 30 feet. You emanate waves of intense pleasure that causes all targets within range to falter. An Ahagai face. Affected creatures are stunned for 1 round and are staggered for the remainder of the spell. A creature that makes the will save is staggered for the first round and can act normally thereafter. O faces plastered on all. Alright. Don't particularly love what's going on with that one. Got what? Oh, there's the tree ants.
Hope is like a sapling. It must be nurtured.
Without a doubt.
That's all you gotta say? What about you?
Hope is like a sapling. Must be nurtured.
Scaranthal the Rock Cleaver is the big one here. Steve, they didn't have anything to say? Like, really? I'm guessing they're hard at work somewhere? I think one's right there. Shouldn't they be getting outlines with the inspect on? Huh. I guess these guys are inconsequential. Alright. We don't have to worry about them. Let's get out of here.
I stand ready.
I guess we're going to for march. I march on my horse. Star knives are Desna's favorite weapon. I did not know that. That's cool. Whenever I hear them, I think of like small ones. I don't think of like big ones, right? All right. Okay, nameless ruins will have to wait, but we got to get down to here. It's going to take us 2.5 days. So before we go, everybody's marched except for these guys. All right. Because I want to explore, let's take a... Oh. I'm afraid to explore where all of a sudden it's like a long march that takes me to an army I'm not expecting. This one I'm betting goes to this place eventually. She's out of movement. All right. Uh, 290, 290, 191, 190. A lot of guys. This probably comes down towards this guy because there's the ravine here. Okay, 100 rift drakes is kind of a lot. Yeah, I knew it. Shit. I was hoping it wouldn't go all the way to them and I could back off. Alright, we got cultists. I'll do 6 to 36. Okay, fingers crossed that we get 36, everybody. Come on. Ready? Fire! Birdie! Yeah! That's the support I was hoping you guys give me. And then we could do an all... Okay, we're going to do 34 to 43. What if we went all out attack? Oh shit, too late. They're dead. Oh! And then magic-y missiles. The missiles of magic. He points his finger, and then there's a bunch of static. Right in your face. Boom. 41. Woo! Fling! 81 down.
Wants to go again?
53 more get removed. Or 48. It's hard to say. Like, the more we can weaken both, kind of for the better, right? We only lost 3. Yeah, this is in the bag. Done. I love these axe throwers. Can I just say that? They're the best. I'm glad we decided to upgrade our ranged people to them. Anyone that was damaged came back. I wish this did not say losses. This should be broken down differently. It should be losses should be people that died and did not come back. Maybe it should be like wounded and then recovered. Something like it should be broken down differently. Showing them there makes it feel like, oh, these are dead, but no, they're not. It just makes the numbers like I feel like there should only be numbers here if you actually lost units. All right, that one good though. The Crusaders discovered the secret lair of the cultists who fed the meat of the prisoners to a pack of evil drakes. The brood of monsters is destroyed. Their eggs, covered with rot and mold, are broken. Daily income increased by 200 finance a day. And he levels up. Boom. Experienced Traveler. An army restores 10 additional movement points every day per level of the feat and has plus 10 additional movement points. So basically he'd move 50 instead of 10? That's tempting. Defeating an enemy army adds 1,000 finance points. Flanking grants plus 4 bonus to attack instead of plus 2. Ooh. They're all good. He's going to be able to summon elementals. 3 plus power elementals. His power's 33. 36 elementals. Oof. All right, not bad. I kind of want the experienced traveler, but getting 1,000 finance every time, an extra 1,000 every time we defeat an army, that's like compounding interest, basically. What the heck are these things? Water elementals, but 41 of them. I hate how small this is set up. Their UI is all over the place. This is how big those icons should be, in my opinion. Like, why waste space? Make the numbers big and readable. So this comes up this way, it leads towards this place. Which, if we want to come around and get back over here without coming all the way back over here. 4 energy points to take them out. Is it like, it's not per day though, right? Material points. 10,000 XP. The Deadly Toll Scythe. Broken Phylactery is Stevanius the Rotten. I'm tempted. We didn't get the finance points. Oh, that was the other army, wasn't it? I was gonna say I'm tempted to get the new general and then let them take out some of these people. Yeah, get this guy. Spellcraft. I like the idea of big power, but this guy's already got 12. Arranged, weakening trap, and the hunt. Poisons the activating unit and inflicts a negative bracket 2 plus power divided by 20 penalty to attacks for 2 rounds. Of course, at the beginning of attacks 80, that would be nothing right now. Got defense training, cost fear, and elemental protection. Already has 12. Then again, she comes with Spellcraft and Scorching Ray. You know what? Her. Like, this guy throws stones. Like, come on. Grow up. Power times power plus 5. D8 physical damage, though. Big stones, I guess. It'd be, what, 8 times 8? Plus 5? Ooh, that's pretty big. So what, 64 plus 5, so 69. Nice. D8. It's not a lot, but as they level up, it could become a lot. It's a ranged person. That looks like a physical general. This is magic general. All right, we're going to wait until we take out the one that gives us 5,000, which is that one, right? Which will be in like 2 days because we got the army coming down. All right, let's head down to our objective down here. Just failed to sneak past something. Joke will be on them. We weren't trying to hide. We got a giant griffin in our group. Like, come on. Oh, it's an actual attack. 4 spiders, that's it? First one is this one. Oh, it's 5 spiders. These are boy spiders. Ugh. My skin's crawling just looking at them. I'm focusing on their butts. For some reason that bothers me less. Thorax. They're just giant spiders. Oh wait, can we get... Take 6 to get in range? What if we 5-foot step to here and then you fully attack? 14, 19, 21 dead. Still had 3 attacks to go.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Not bad. Death from above. It popped. All right, good fight, everybody. Make sure to wash your hands and swords, or weapons with all. Gotta keep your equipment clean. All right. Oh, something happened at the crusade already? The hunt for the kidnappers. Waiting for logistics. Oh no. Steel trackers and interrogators will hunt down and destroy the band of demons that has been kidnapping children. Royal Court's help. 15 head knights and 38 head hunters are recruited at the commandos. For 2,000 needs diplomacy. Alright. We got diplomacy in 4 days. Military tribunals in 1. And the logistics is the 6 days waiting for the belt. I should have... Oh, man. I didn't want to wait too much time to get the bell back to our group because it took a week. But I forgot that we were going to have to deal with the kidnappers. So every couple of days, like this is going on. The kidnappers are doing the... Demons are kidnapping children while we're doing that other thing. Is it too late to cancel and do that and then come back? Like it's 1 day into it. All right, they got their movement back. Okay, continue. Continue. All right. I'm afraid going here and coming down will bring us to like that. $37 to go pick up her extra scouts. Alright, you have to do it. Oh, she's out. I thought it said it'd take 37 and then used up all 40. These numbers are such bullshit sometimes, eh? $36. Oh, it worked that time. All right, 32 more. 16 more. We're almost to 100, and another 16 of our axe throwers. Oh yeah. Yeah. It did not get us to a 9. I thought for sure that'd pop us into a 9. We added a 4 army to an 8, an 8, or to a 7. I thought we'd get at least to a 9. But hey, we're an 8 now, which makes me feel better about the frog. Because we were a 7, right? All right. No, point to him. Good. I was hoping that I was hoping they'd be close enough to trade. Oh well. Continue. Random encounter. You failed to sneak past Maud. Seems to be happening a lot since I told my person to ride the horse. Our group's not exactly made for sneaking. Nor do we need to sneak. Ooh, we got some ash giants. 5-foot step there, just to get away from this guy a bit, just in case he's within range.
You won't survive
17,
me.
23, 16, 18, miss. Down to 87. We basically have it. Critical hit for 30, leaving it at 9. Not bad. Death from above. Yeah, let's take one out. 25, 30. Left him at 91. Not bad. Alright, they're considered giant humanoids. I will activate her sword instead. Alright, so if we 5 foot, it's saying it's going to take 8 feet to get to him. Does that look any different to you guys? It's saying 8 feet, but it looks like a 5 foot. Yeah, 5 feet.
I'll cut you wide open.
All right, she did 37 with the critical hit, and then 23. A D6 negative. I guess the only difference is the D6. Doesn't the dex damage get multiplied too? Yeah, times 2. So I guess it was 19 times 2 plus 5? Does it get damage reduction or something? Because we got 6 and 13. 19. Would that not be 38 and then 5 extra? So like 43, right? Not that it will really matter. Ooh. It does have me riding the horse.
Attack!
Wait, when I ride the horse and I move to attack something, I still get my full attack, like my full attack because the horse did the movement? That makes sense.
Yes, now.
Good
No.
business. Yeah.
How about now?
All right. Before we run off, a couple of
Our
people,
path leads on.
2 people got a
Death is
swing
life's
hit.
final
All right,
surprise.
we're going to get the free daily
and
heal
I enjoy
on herself.
surprising people.
Here, stop.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Heal yourself. 16 and the Griffin boy. 19. And the rest will heal. We'll heal naturally over time anyway. Should probably loot the corpses, right? All right. I don't know if I screwed up my chances to romance Ulgrim. But if it's not too late, I think Ulgrim's going to be my romance option. There's someone on the road. Get ready. Ooh, an event.
Together we stand.
Okay.
I will guide us. Without a doubt.
Something's up. Of all the scrolls that Intendant gave us, you chose this one? Really? It didn't even occur to you this was a problem? How are we going to face our mentor now? This is just a spell well, long story short, it'll help us against the demons. We still want to be saved from the demons, don't we? The young man who stands staring at something squirming in the center of the meadow. There's nothing there. Turns his gaze to you. Oh, it seems like we have got reinforcements. And it's the commander, no less. Oh, Jay. What's that? Who are you? The young man salutes you hastily. Oh, we are Crusaders, Commander. The squires of Sir Alfrey, Commander. He will be here shortly. Once he finishes inspecting the positions, we're preparing for battle. What happened? Are these the guys that have been missing? What happened to you? We are escorting rescued prisoners to Kenabras. After we heroically liberated them, no less. The young man beams with pride. But there's an issue. There's those from whom they were rescued now pursue us. So our leader and mentor, noble Sir Alfred, decided to take a defensive position and fight. And we tried to get ready for battle. The young man looks hesitantly at the scurrying plants. And what's that? This is a cluster of flexible, elongated, pulsating objects. These are the sprouts of the plants whose behavior seems highly uncharacteristic for plants. You can call it a demon trap. Yes, definitely it's a demon trap. They only look like ropes that are wider at the base and narrow at the end and suddenly gain the ability to move. You're trying to say, like, tentacles. Okay. We don't use words like this here. Like pollen? Yes, that's right. The plant shoots are full of pollen. Where's your leader? Speak of the devil. He is here and hurrying to appear before you. The young Azamar standing before you screams of chivalry. His armor and gear have seen many battles, but they are carefully polished. Every belt is properly fitted and every buckle sparkles. The Azamar gallantly greets you. I think we're about to get a set of shiny new armor. Well, shiny new like armor, guys. My sincere greetings to the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, the heroine of the battle for Kenabros and the battle for Dresden. Meeting you is an indisputable honor for me. I am Sir Alfrey, a loyal follower of divine Iomade, a knight, a nobleman, and a crusader. Though these young men are my squires, and we... The knight interrupts himself and turns his gaze to the sprouts springing forth from the ground. His eyes go wide. What is this? Sir, as we were about to depart the garrison, the Intendant Arcanus gave us a scroll that creates a demon trap. We decided that now is the best time to use it. This is a very good trap. These wriggling serpent-like grabbers can firmly hold the demon. Exactly. These rope-like moving, sprouting pseudopods have the optimal shape to grab and immobilize a demon. These bendable, sinuous sprouts will surely help fight demons. The squires look at you in silent gratitude and utter a sigh of relief. I gotta have that little bit of chaos, right? Clearly that's something that my dragon would have loved me saying. We have cleared up the question that troubled me. Now it is time to turn our attention to more pressing matters. Tell me, my squires, did you brief the commander and outline the gravity of the situation? Yes? Or no? I don't remember. I think something we said about a very, very nasty demon. The knight sighs. I beg your pardon, Commander, and I ask that you not judge these young idiots harshly. They cannot be blamed for lack of intelligence, diligence, or anything else. They are young. They have not yet fully mastered the art of war and have not realized the importance of discipline, or just not being an idiot. In the time, they will become the pride of the Crusader force, I am sure. The squire smiles as he listens to the knight's words. The second squire proudly thrusts out his chest as he discreetly tries to wipe a clump of mud off his armor. Looks like these guys are standing by their leader, just like this yakker of yours. This Azamar must be a good mentor. I wouldn't jump to conclusions so hastily. The loyalty of soldiers can be either a sign of competent command or a sign of blatant convenience or connivance. As for the knight yakker, the best way to describe him would be a good plant growing in bad soil. It's still too early to know what fruit this plant will bear. That came out a lot deeper than I meant to do. I'll brief you myself, Commander. A monster really is pursuing us, but it is not a demon. It is something even more heinous and unnatural. A demon-dand. What the hell's a demon-dand? Alright, what's a demon-dand? The assessment of it is a very, very nasty creature is accurate. My squires and I raided its lair and liberated several prisoners this thing was going to drag to the abyss. But now the monster is coming after us, and I estimate it'll be here in half an hour. We plan to fight. Well, then I'll let you do your bit. Okay, no. I'll be happy to help. This is wonderful, Commander. It will be an honor to fight side by side. Please prepare yourself for a very, very nasty demon. We'll be here soon. 43 minutes. It didn't give me a chance to prepare.
Oh, very nasty demon. The creature that appears before you looks alien and disgusting and
Awesome? Kind of awesome? Ew, I think we fought one of these already. Or we saw one. The feet looked very familiar. The creature that appears before you looks alien, disgusting, and even to those accustomed to the abominations of the world wound and land. Very, very nasty is a fitting description. Its flesh seems to boil and melt, and long, dark growths constantly shift and stretch along its flesh. The very nasty demon stares at Sir Alfred.
A mortal with the blood of heaven. I'll recognize your smell. It was you who dared to break into my lair, steal my offering to my master. For this you'll become an offering yourself, and you and everyone with you. Are you trying to threaten me with your puny weapons? It barely scratch me, but I can crush you like a maggot.
I am the commander of the 5th Crusade, and these people under my protection.
You threatened the wrong person, beast.
Don't expect an easy victory, you monster. No, I'm going to say my protection. Number 1. You hear that, monster? We are not the only ones standing against you. Our heroine and leader stands with us. Be afraid, monster, for the final hour of your villainy is in the land of Galarian has come. And don't try to threaten me with your might, your invincibility, or even those... He casts a wary glance at the demon Dan's ever-shifting skin growths.
disgusting appendages. For the strength of a true knight is not in his shield, sword, or armor. A brave heart is my sword, and my faith is a righteous cause my shield, yes. Okay. So his brave heart's his sword, and his faith in a righteous cause his shield. Don't think that's going to protect him from her.
Can we retreat already?
I wish we could. Would have been nice if it actually let me prepare. Alright, for him to be in range, he has to move 13 feet. Let's... okay, let's, we'll go 5 towards it. And then we'll take off point blank shot.
Endure this!
15, 19, 15, 17, miss, and a 15. Not bad. We did 87 damage with Land's opening salvo. It's a level 20 outsider. Chaotic evil outsider. I think I might need to be using a spear. Oh shit, it's turn. Aspect of the Griffin. Death from above. 40. Miss, 40 miss. Dang it. I'd rather the first 2 miss and the last one hit, because then I'd get another hit, potentially, but okay. Reggie, designate the target. Let's see. Once per day, night can shake out the powers of the law. You could smite it. Can you charge, Reggie? No, but you can get into attack range. Alright, get as far as you can, Reggie, my boy. Attack!
Retreat is not an option.
Missed. He only hits on a 15. Yikes. Alright. She'll move as far as she
The
can
spirits
this
demand your
turn.
blood.
What can it do? That's okay. The noise is, yeah, the noise is getting to me. So, damage reduction is 10 over a good in magic or magic. Got cold fire resist. That's a stealth of 31 while making that noise? How? Improved critical on its bite. Okay. Can hold monster, dispel charge. Okay, it doesn't look like it's got a lot of spells at its disposal. I don't know if it's worth... thinking animal growth on my horse. I could give full strength to everybody, but how many people don't have a strength boost? Like, I got a belt already, so it wouldn't do anything for me. Horsey would only get +2. Ivu would get +4. He would get +2. Is he fatigued? Yep. Shit. He would get +4. I'm sorry, with a half an hour rest, he should not be fatigued.
But that would at least get the strength. They compensate the fatigueness. So that should get all of us, right? There we go. Bismuth's turn. Attack Bismuth. Try to trip. Only hits on a 20. Alright. Warjiff. Oh boy. Alright. Spell descriptor is 4, so it does get +2 damage per magic missile. So his magic missiles are a D4 +3. That's not bad. Alright, he can't get into attack range this turn, so magic missile it is. Oh, it's got spell resistance. Did I miss the spell resistance? Yes, I did. I didn't see the 27 spell resistance. Well, he did 7. Rolled a 2, had a +3, did 5 normal. I did not mean to have empowered on. Okay. Good. Ivu, haste everybody. Okay, come to about here, Ivu. Haste us. I should still be able to move, but and honestly, I know they're not technically in our group, but as long as they're here fighting with us, they should be able to get the spells as well. It is trippable, even though it has wings. Or is flying or whatever. Got blind fight. Faith stealing strike. I thought I saw something about wing. +3 dodge to AC, melee attacks, immunity to ground-based effects. Okay, you go there. And then attack roll of 34. Rolled a 6 plus 28. We needed to get a 49, so can't trip. Okay, good to know. All right. Ah, the haste. It's like, how am I moving so far? Alright. Challenge to that nastiness. Get into range. And bless everybody. All right, land. Okay, let's see if we go for that. We need to go. Oh, 5. We can do the point blank shot. Sweet. They had fire resistance, right? Yeah, fire resistance 10. So no point doing that. But we can charge up for an extra arrow and a better chance to hit.
Make every strike count.
21, 25, miss, miss, miss. Still, 46 damage is nothing to scribble at. Already half dead. Unfortunately, I can't death from above anymore, but 110 damage, no problem. 30, 29, and done. Into gibbering little bits. All right. Sir Alfred catches a breath, looking around the battlefield. I thank you for your help, Commander. And I thank you even more for the great tact and care you've shown. I noticed that you played along with the squires and didn't mention a certain word. A word that causes me great discomfort. Painful memories related to a traumatic experience in the past. One horrible seafood dinner. If you will allow it, I will not bring this topic up again. It's too difficult for me. I was happy to help. I like to kill monsters that threaten me, especially ones with tentacles. Haha. No. He's from Kingmaker? Is he from Kingmaker? The name sounds familiar, but the debate portion of it. Okay. I was happy to help. My gratitude has no bounds. Thank you. Before you move on to the new great things that lay ahead of you, allow me to present you with the Agile Hand Axe +4. Oh! I know somebody that likes axes that could be getting that. Cursed to always have tentacles in his sentences. It traumatized him, apparently. Makes sense. He was basically given like a magical Tourette's, except for it was always tentacles. His word was always tentacles, and in every sentence, not just the occasional like conversation every couple of minutes. It was everything. That would add up, I guess. Now he just never wants to hear the word again. That was an easier fight than I was expecting it to be. And then we got the rescued peoples. Domodons are much worse than regular demons. A motto is very important for a knight. I must definitely explain this to my squires. Everything ended well this time, but it could have ended another way. Everything could either could have gone another way. Our commander, Sir Knight Alfred, is truly the best commander, sir, and knight. Second best commander. That went well, though. Demon Dans actually are pretty powerful. It went down quickly, but that's because our party is insane. All right. Continue. All your characters are fatigued. Yep, we'll rest. And because he's doing the camouflage, we never have to worry about actually setting up people to do night watch because nothing's ever finding us with that plus. So, hey, Olgrim, you want to cook with your potential new girlfriend? And now that I got, what is it, like 47, I would like to Godspeed salad, plus 17 to get to a 22. That's what, like 5 plus, right? So 5 plus, we get the extra speed boost. I think you're the type of person who could strip the flesh from my face in the night and then in the morning blame it on a pack of wild dogs. I would never in a million years come near your face, and I am sure the wild dogs would also lose their appetite. That's harsh. All right. And we made the set checks. All right. Let's see. An extra 30 scouts for you. Still not enough for her to fight anything. However, please no surprises. That's the type of surprise I was talking about. They're gone. All of them are gone. Retreat. I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta go to the bathroom. And I like to do that. But I'll be right back. All right, everybody. Where were we? I believe we were adventuring. All right, we lost some of our paladins. LitlClutch. I don't want to pretend that movement. See, when it's things like that, when it's that long a motion, it shouldn't be just keep blindly marching. It should be, oh, you can kind of tell. You can tell where the lay of the land's starting to go. Perhaps you want to be like, stop. I didn't think we were going to get all the way there. That clearly comes down to there, so we're not going there either. Molten Scar. That must be from this side, I guess? Or maybe it's from here, there? It's hard to tell which way gets you where sometimes. What? To get over here, like... It's a long ways to go back. Woo! Almost 3 full days? All right. It seems like it doesn't think the extra troops we got will make much of a difference. Cute. That leads up to this place next round. Whew, I'm glad it didn't keep going to the army. I just wanted to start the path. All right. 17. See, sometimes it gives you that little move. I don't know. Got 39, 59. Or 56, sorry. 39, 56, and 39. Top one goes first. We're going to kill one of the groups, almost guaranteed. Do they have fire resistance? They're rift drakes, right? No, they're acid resistant drakes. Anywhere from 7 to 39. Boom. 39! What? 36 to 47. Or we can do a guarantee 36, like basically guarantee wiping out one. Or an all but wipe out this one. I think we'll start with this one. Because we've got to weaken it, right? We did 42. That's the answer. And we'll be doing 3 to 15. Go 5. And then this one will do it. Yeah. That did quite a lot. All right. Lay on. Lay on other. We get 3 to 9 back. Still more than what we took. I kind of wish it showed you the damage you've taken in numbers, even beyond. So that right now, say we took 2,000. It should be saying infirmary, we've taken 2,000 of the 1,575 we can save. That way, I'd know how close we are during our heals to get people all fixed up. Apparently that limits our motion. Wait, why do they get to go again? Out. 7 to 15. The fact that it's up to 15 is pretty... again. Oh, it's because those guys are all gone. That's why it's so many. Shit, we lost our sorcerers. $13 to 30. 13 to 26. We get none of them back. 30 of them back. See, this is why I want to know, like, beyond. Like, we got 1548 of the 1575, which means all the lost units will come back now. I wish we could delay to have these guys go first, like, permanently move these out. Because if we had the clerics heal, that would be amazing. Oh shit. Okay, we're going to step back. Okay. We wouldn't get anybody. We'd get 14 to 27. We'd get 10 of those guys back. Oh, there we go. We're getting everybody back. Replenished at the infirmary. Everybody. Thank goodness. I was so worried. I didn't want to lose our sorcerers. They're squishy, but they can, thanks to the magic missile barrage thing, it helps. We made 1,000 resources. And since we waited a day, we made 1,000. So getting that general now would not be all that expensive. The reeking, blood-smeared lair of the Rift Drakes is filled with bones intermingled with treasures. These were not valuable for the monsters, but those fiends couldn't count their greed. Or couldn't control their greed. Yep. We got finance points. 5,000 finance points. And because we defeated an army, we made 1,000. So that was 6,000 just from that. All right. Do we summon the new general and send them down so that they can be the one commanding armies to fight and get experience, or do we wait until we have new troops coming? Like, they won't be an 8. At best, they'll probably be like a 6 or a 7. Because they're only going to have like 4 units, right? Let's see. Okay, magic, but doesn't have empowered. It's with cause fear. Does have defensive training though. There she is. 4,000, and we have 9, so. There we go. Only counts as a 1, but we found our way to the Ivory Sanctum. Just say we have something to do at the Crusade. All units gain the military tribunal feat. Chance of skipping actions due to negative morale is reduced by 5%. All right. We're waiting on these guys. All right, so we currently have military going on. We have diplomacy and logistics, right? I think this is actually like 2. I think this is logistics and the other symbol. No, that's just logistics. Okay. So we have the logistics of bringing the bell back. This would probably come down and take on the elementals. Unless they're standing there trying to guard like the making of a bridge or something by earth elementals. I don't know. Okay. And now we can keep on marching. Why did it stop? Has it been a day? Yep. And that is why. Alright. That's an 8 up here. Why couldn't these be 7s? Glabrizu. Fire, cold, and acid resistances of 10. 189s. Thankfully their AC is not too high, but they hit hard and they have a lot and they can teleport. It's going to be a painful fight. Like these 7s are probably more my style right now. But swap the army over. Like this person with the armies, with like as much of this army to make them as formidable as possible. And then get them down over here. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Primitive altar discovered. A makeshift lab and a Legacy of the Ancients? Ravaged the Longhouse? Where's this primitive altar? Blackwater? We have to go there with the Grey Board. Hopefully not too long from now. I want to go check out these places real soon. I feel like we're going to be getting too high a level for them. Ah, we found this right here. Primitive altar. An ugly structure crudely constructed out of branches, rocks, and bones. Stands here. Beneath it rests offerings of some unknown deity, or more likely demon. You can procure some reagents for crafting consumable items there. So it's not a big deal. It's something you get while you're doing other stuff. Okay, definitely not ready to take on this place. All right. We could come back that way if we came here, but that's a lot. That's a big ask to fight that army. Stone of Ghostly Pathways. Sounds like something a ghost rider might want. All right. We need to amass an army strong enough to take this place, and if we can get that, then we own this center section. Can have 5 people now. We could combine, like, we could give this person this general's unit. That leave this general 4 to accept from this one here. Setsuna Shai. It'd be nice if they allowed us to rename the generals. Because then I could name the generals after, like, you all. Water Elementals is probably the weakest army. So if we bring them down here, 48. Okay, what about to here? 38. Makes the new one an 8 somehow. Oh, wrong button. No, wait, no, yeah. Okay. The question is, would we want shield bearers or something else? Like, the sorcerers are nice, but they're squishy. Makes her, so she's a 4. He's, it's okay. What if you came? Force 46. Let's go see what, like, if we can take the scouts and the spearmen into his. Can we get him back up to like a 7 or something? What does she have? She does have the Scorching Ray, but it's a weak one compared to his. So his, so it's power times power plus 5 d6 of fire damage. So that's the 256 or so. 250 some odd d6 of damage. Did you get a notice about a couple of guys in a cove? Don't think so. Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. The people luring people off to go do something. Yes. They're like convincing people to join them for a cause and like riches or something. And then the people never come back. I think we did. All right. Okay, we gotta go do this soon. We're doing this right now, and then I was planning on this afterwards. We're working on that in general. A couple of strange individuals seen in a grotto, trying to gather a crew of daredevils and sail off into an unknown direction. It's worth investigating if the grotto is harboring a secret of some kind. That's the one there. That's the roguelike DLC quest that's integrated into the main campaign. Like Beneath the Stolen Lands in the Kingmaker. Beneath the Stolen Lands was the thing beneath the keep, right? Where he went down and eventually fought that dragon. That he slapped his bitch ass down. That was a hard fight, that dragon. So good. I like that. Right? That's the one you're talking like that? Where do I go to find this? Is it marked on it here? Oh, the Murky Grotto. Is that the thing? Yeah, that's that right there. So it sails off into the Lake of the Lost Sun? Is that it? Okay. They're going to be tired soon, probably. Oh, spotted a traveling merchant. Approach. All right. Okay. We're gonna say a Wiedersehen as we slay you. All right. Skeletal salesman. He sounds familiar. Doesn't Baldur's Gate also have a skeletal salesman? I don't think it's dangerous, and this sounds familiar, so we're just going to be... It deserves its own thing. Skeletal salesman. He was in Kingmaker. I thought so. He had some good shit, if I remember. Look, he rides a nightmare. A skeleton is walking across the waste. He moves with pep to his step, humming a little tune. A jaunty little tune. His skull bobs and course with the humming, making the coins inside his head clink rhythmically. Next to him, nightmarish horses of flame and shadow draw a cart, loaded with valuable-looking items. Upon seeing you, the skeleton offers a dramatic nod and a hearty wave. Good evening to you there. Or is this what days look like in your world wound? Can't really tell, but no matter. Be it day or night, the skeletal salesman always has the best deals you can find anywhere. He probably sweeps his bony hand over the goods in his cart. Ha! Here I was planning to attract new customers with the offer of a free potion of fox gunning. But I can see you don't need one. Pleased with his joke, the skeleton utters a raspy little chuckle. Kitsune. Ah. Have you ever, guys, Like, skeletons somehow see the world, and yet they have no eyes. Like, look at this. Do you see any eyeballs in that skull of his? No eyeballs. And yet he can see. I always liked to think that skeletons have skelevision, where they're able to perceive all the skeletons around them. Can they think, though? Usually skeletons can't think. They're animated bones. But I used to say that the reason they're able to perceive is like the magic. They have like the magic kind of fills them in, like just like when you're blind, like you can cast magic spells to give you sight in different situations, like dark vision and stuff. But I like it better that he's got the skeletons have skelevision. They can see or at least perceive everything that is bone. So they can see you because they see you as a skeleton. They don't see your fleshy bits. They don't really care. But they see you. To them, you're just like them, right? That's how I always like to think. That's how I like to think of it anyway. I have heard that what was it? It was I think it was a Pirate Software clip that someone sent him a message where it's still the reason why skeletons are able to know where you are. They got skelemancy, which is bone to bone telepathy. It's skelepathy. That's what it was. Skelepathy. Skeletons are able to talk to other skeletons, and your bones are telling them where you are at all times. But that makes your own bones a traitor to you, which I didn't like. My bones are very loyal to me. I was about to make a joke about how I've paid extra good attention to my boners. Or to my bones, but then there's that boner reference. I didn't want to touch that. Which is another, I realize, applies and is an off joke right there. Anyways, let's just get back to the game. We don't need to be talking about bones and stroking thereof. Let's do it. What do you sell, my good sir? Oh, I have the widest choices of merchandise. Right now, I've got a fine selection of magical, mystical spell thingies. Everything a wizard could ever want. By the way, could you advise me what will sell best in these parts now? I have a choice of exotic wares from faraway lands. Then there is the personal protection equipment and a whole arsenal for a hunter. Ooh. The best-selling goods right now are exotic wares from faraway lands. Personal protection, items for a hunter's arsenal. Selling right now are magical, mystical spell thingies. Ooh. I don't know what each one represents. Oh, this is so hard. I think I want to do the hunter stuff. But is this like, can you change it later on? What does the different things do for us? Magic, onical, mystical spell thingies could be really great too. Oh no, what do I do? He's currently, what was he currently selling? Magical, mystical spell thingies. So he's got that one already. Everything a wizard could ever want. That's already, like, that's number 4. What? I'm thinking 2 or 3. My worry is that if I go exotic wares, it's going to be like exotic weapons and stuff that we can't really use without special training. So ooh, protection items could be really good too. Hunter's Arsenal. Noted. Seek me out on the roads with the new goods to buy. Tell me about yourself, my good friend. I'm a simple man. I keep no secret. You can see right through me. He laughs as he knocks his empty ribcage for emphasis. What would you like to know? How did you become who or what you are? Oh, now that's a story and a half. Listen well and don't repeat my mistakes, or you won't be able to live with yourself. Get it? Get it? All right, moving on. Once, I was just like you, exploring all sorts of ruins, filling my pockets with riches until I stumbled into a Dracolich's lair. That's one scary beastie, let me tell you. A lich and a dragon. He would have eaten me whole had I not suggested a deal. I'd sell all of his blades and armor left by previous adventurers. Surely he didn't have much use for all that equipment. But he could earn a tidy sum of gold. Surprisingly, he agreed. But that didn't save my life. No, instead he just turned me into a walking pile of bones. And what do you know? That was just the beginning of my troubles. For a long time I wandered the river kingdoms, peddling my wares in Kingmaker, because we encounter him there and he's awesome. Until I met one devious scoundrel. At first glance he looked decent enough. Decked out in armor, clearly a paladin. Asked me where my master's lair was. Obviously he wasn't the first to take an interest, but the Dracolich was no slouch. He put an enchantment onto me so that I couldn't even remember the lair's location. However, this knight turned out to be quite the wizard too. I'm no expert in magic, but basically he offered to perform a ritual that would reveal the location of my master's lair. Then, he and his pals would kill the Dracolich and give me my freedom. Plus, half the horde. Sounds like a sweet deal, huh? So I agreed. Like a fool. He showed me the contract and it seemed all right to me. So I just signed it right then and there. We conducted the ritual and the knight found out where my master was hiding by looking at some astral tracks or whatnot. Long story short, they killed the Dracal bitch. The knight offered me my half of the treasure, as promised, and then, as per the terms of our contract, demanded payment for the ritual's components. For my freedom... Oh god, that's devious. And then there was taxes, excise fees, and fines. Before I knew it, I had to give him all of my loot and still couldn't even cover my debt. And so he offered me a way to repay it by working as before for his master this time. Thus, I am still traveling, peddling, and all that, until I earn every last coin that I owe him. And you know what? To pay off that kind of sum, I'm pretty sure I'll have to keep working for him until Grotus brings the end times. Grotus is the god of the end times, a sentient and cruel moonlet that looks down upon the boneyard and waits for the last living soul to die. When Pharasma judges the last soul after the last living body dies on the material plane, Grotus will descend to the boneyard and move on to the material plane to clean up and pack the dust away for another reality. No one really knows what Grotus is going to do once the last soul is judged, but it's generally accepted that it will not be pleasant. Everyone will be dead, so who do we care?
Now that's a story, isn't it? Someday I might even write a tragic play about myself. I'll call it Undeath of a Salesman.
Undeath of a Salesman.
Undeath of a Salesman. As for the moral, with a professional air, the skeleton holds up one white finger. The moral of the story is this. Watch what you sign. That lesson is free. For the rest of what in the fine cart you'll have to pay in gold.
Who's your new master?
Did I tell you the knight looked like a paladin? Well, he wasn't anything of the sort. On the contrary, he was a servant of Mammon, the archdevil of avarice. The skeleton slightly opens his mouth to reveal a single azure coin among the gold. The coin is stamped with the disdainful visage of a devil. That's the one he sold me. Guts and all, although by then I had no guts, really. Now, at least, if somebody asks me where my master's lair is, I can honestly say, Erebus, the third layer of hell, palace of the royal treasurer, entrance by appointment only.
Could you take him over if you're the Lich? Do you trade with everyone, crusaders and demons alike?
You bet. What do I care about which side of yours is winning anyway? Both are buying my wares, business is booming. Everybody needs a weapon and a good set of armor. You sell one thing, the next day they bring it back all ragged and full of holes. Looking for a replacement. Sure, this war will probably end one day, but maybe the crusaders will finally patch things up. or patch up that abyssal hole, or maybe this whole region will fall through it. That's when I'll pack up and go elsewhere. Golorian's a big place. I can always find new customers. Do you want me to see about freeing you from the curse? No, thanks. Been there, done that. Only made things worse. I've had enough. Help. I'll make do.
Thank you for your answers.
You're very welcome. Talking is easier than dragging a cart. I can wag my tongue all day for free even, though I don't have a tongue currently.
All right, let's see what you have.
Here, take a good look. Pick anything you like. Buy all of it.
All right. Let's see. Ooh, +2 Heramaki. All right, price descending. Let's get rid of the crap we don't need. Not that we have a lot, mind you. All right. Oh, there's that hand axe. Let's check it out.
Agile weapons are unusually well balanced and responsive. A wielder with the weapon finesse feat can choose to apply their dex modifier to damage rolls with an agile weapon in place of the strength modifier, or whichever is higher. Okay. Attacks with this weapon get +4 enhancement bonus on both attack and damage.
So it's just a regular +4? D6 +4 is not bad. Reliable damage. Plus we can give that to what's his name? Greybor or whatever. The guy we have helping us hunt the dragon. Ultrasound Ghost Touch Light Maze? 32,000. AC +5?
A Ghost Touch weapon deals damage normally against incorporeal creatures regardless of its bonus. An incorporeal creature's 50% reduction damages from corporeal sources does not apply to attacks made with ghost-touched weapons. Ultrasound weapons create a hardly hearable noise whenever it strikes a target, dealing an extra 2d6 sonic damage.
I haven't seen a lot of sonic resistances.
That could be really good.
+2 light mace, ghost touched. I need some ghost touch weapons. I'd like everybody to have, ideally, their main weapon, and then 2 secondary weapon sets. Ghost touch, and evil bane, or chaos bane, either or. Something that'll help us really mess up those demon guys. Cheers. This would be amazing for a kineticist. Now I'm kind of wishing that I actually had remade my character into a kineticist, or whatever it's pronounced. Doubles the threat range of wearer's kinetic blast. Stacks with improved crit feat for kinetic blast? Like nothing stacks with improved crit normally. That's awesome. Unfortunately, I ended up not going that route. I went Ghost Rider instead. The 3 things I was kind of thinking when I respect out of Paladin, because I ended up not going Aeon at the last minute. Instead of going Aeon path, I went with the Azada path because it came with a cute little dragon that surprisingly kicks ass. And that means I was going to lose my Paladin because I wasn't going to be lawful good anymore. So I was looking at 3 things. I was going to be either a kineticist, a slayer, or inquisitor. I was kind of bouncing between the two. I was thinking slayer. Or I went with Ghost Rider. Scrolls of Resurrection. Diamonds. Got first aid kits, potions, diamond dust. I'm tempted to buy the diamond dust. I don't have a ton left. I'll get 189 maybe. Any spells that he has that you don't, my boy? Icy Prison. All right. And a kinetic diadem. Oh my god, this guy's got kinesis stuff out the wazoo. And it's not a lesser diadem, it's a full diadem. 2d6. Oh man. Had I been a kineticist, I would be broke right now. Because I'd have to go to spend 110,000. Although, yeah, it's hard to say. Probably would be broke right now. Mental perfection. Is that +2 everything? Int, wisdom, and charisma? Tempting. Haramakis are like wearing like the bracers of armor, right? So it's like he gets an armor instead of a bracer. Isn't that how that works out? Yeah, okay. I forgot to change out his bracers 1 to bracers 2. Okay. There's an amulet of +2 armor class. I don't think we really need... Oh, he's got +3 Haramakis. Haramaki of scholarship. This +3 Haramaki grants +5 competence bonus to Arcana knowledge checks and +4 concentration checks. The question is, would he be able to wear it right away? Because right now, like, he doesn't wear armor. There's no armor it'll let him equip yet. So if I'd be able to put it on and then I could get rid of that bracer, it might be worth it. I'm not positive though. It might just be better just to go for the +5 bracers for the same price as that scholarship check, right? Or the scholarship one. I could save 1% of their cost. All right. Right now, he's got what, a 21 or 22? So we could either get up to about a 25. 25, 26 for 16 to 25,000. The benefit of using the bracer is if we don't use him, we can plop that bracer on anybody else, right? Like, say we need to bring Ember out for her mission. Land. We could be like, Wolji, hand over the bracers. Ember needs them. And he'd be like, oh, for dear sweet Ember, very well. I'm hesitant to spend a lot of money, though, because in my experience, anytime in these games, almost anytime you spend a lot of money for a new item, just through sheer luck, it's like the next dungeon, you find almost the exact same thing, or you find something better. Just something to negate the purchase in some way. Benefit of buying a +4 or +5. Anybody can use the brace, like anyone not in armor can use the bracers, right? There's always that one game where yeah. There's always at least one game where it's like, if you don't buy your stuff now, you're screwed. Buy. Quickly. That's true. There's always got to be one game to disprove the general rule of thumb. Screw it. You know what? The ghost touch thing is the only thing I'm not sure of. 32,000 is a lot. If it was 25,000, I'd do it hands down. We do seem to find a lot of money in this game. Two more points of damage per dice rolled to all its target. Additionally, all enemies within 5 feet of the spell target are dealt 2 damage per dice rolled of the original spell. The spell can no longer apply precision damage. Level increase costs +1. But it's only area of effect. It's not specific target. So this wouldn't help with this wouldn't work with magic missiles, would it? But maybe lightning and fireball. Anybody still with level 1 armors? Amulet of natural armor +1. We should replace that. But we'll find. I know we'll eventually find those because you find a lot of amulets in this game. It's only 8 grand to get a +2 though. But again, it's only 1 extra AC. Excuse me. Starting to overanalyze, I think. Oh, she can do the Scrolls of Resurrection if we needed. Acts like raised dead, except you're able to restore life and complete strength to any deceased creature, even the ones killed by death effects or disintegration. Creatures immediately restore to full hit points, vigor, and health. I can't remember, I think it was might have been an older edition of D&D, but it could have been another tabletop RPG type game. Or maybe it was like a variant rule, but Resurrection was not the same as Raised Dead. If it's bolstered and you Arcane Trickster Fireball, you don't deal sneak attack damage. Okay. What about, like, that wouldn't work. It's area effect spells and not magic missile, because that's a precise target. Thanks for clarifying the little rules I don't remember. But anyways, like I was saying, so Resurrection would be your character comes back, but they're reincarnated. Although I think that was like later became its own spell in other editions. Because we remember, because it was a while after we played that one, where a high level character basically, it was basically like re-rolling your character. No, this is older than Pathfinder, period. This was like around 3rd edition D&D, but before, just before that, I think even. It was before Resurrection and Reincarnate were 2 different things. But again, it might have just been that one game that we were playing, that we tried. But what happened, like if you resurrected somebody, they would come back, they'd have their knowledge, it'd be them and their soul, but they'd have to re-roll as a different, like they'd basically get to re-roll their class. They wouldn't have a choice on that. I think there's a role that you could see it end up being the same, but we remember later on there being like, it's a good thing there is actual 2 different spells later on. Because it happened to one of the people in the group, and that person, when in the later game, when they're 2 different things, he's like, "Oh, come on, we could have used that like last year." I think it was literally like we could have used that in last year's game. honestly, his re-rolled character was better. So he shouldn't have been whining about it. Restorations are only $700. Keep a couple extra of those on me. You do get attached to characters. And honestly, it was the same character technically, right? It was just like their next life. Or at least that's how it was played flavor text while. But you got to they still had their previous memories. Like they could just remember the character's life and then their new one. It's almost like being isekai'd, right? You get sent to a new life, but you remember the old one. It was actually the reason why he was able to get revenge on his character story. Like, the character story for that one, he was trying his personal objective was to kill this person who slayed their wife and brother. Because basically what happened is his backstory is his wedding was interrupted by an arch enemy that somehow got cast a spell to freeze him in place and force him to watch as his newly married bride was slain, and then in the process, because his brother was trying to defend them, his brother was also slain. So he's trying to get revenge on this person for slaying his wife and brother. And we always jokingly said, oh yeah, it happened at the wedding and certainly not during them having an affair. And we'd tease them being like, you know, you're going to have to kill yourself when you find out you're the person that killed your wife and husband because they are sleeping around on you. He did not like us teasing him that way, but it was funny for us anyway. He got a kick out of it afterwards. He's like, it made for good storytelling, but it did piss him off at the time. Anyways, because the person didn't know that, they let his guard down because the person he was worried about had died. And because of that, he was able to get his revenge because he was able to get in close to the person as the new character and get the killing blow that way. It was pretty well done. So in the end, it worked out to their benefit. I'm really tempted for that ultrasonic mace. I'm going to hold off. Well, we have fought ghosts fairly often. There's been at least 2 areas that ghosts were the normal bad guy. We haven't been that... we've handled them pretty readily, even if we didn't do the greatest. Even if it was, a longer fight, because we had to slog through doing only, 8 damage a hit. Besides, we're already spending $30,000. That would put us up to $60,000. That would only leave us with 40. $44. It's an extra 500. So 43,500 or 44,500. So about 45,000. We still need the +2. I think we can probably not worry about the +2 now. Oh, I wonder if it's Bismuth's cloak. Did we put a cloak on Bismuth? We have not put a cloak on Bismuth, so we're keeping the +2. $56,000. That's just over half our money. But it's never been that hard to make money again, right? What do you think, Argo? Should I go for it? Or should I just not worry about the mace and just continue the way we've been going? I'll use waiting for the answer as an excuse to start eating the next slice of delicious, delicious pizza. There we go. D6 plus 2 ghost touch, finesse wielding. Sonic weapon. 2d6 Sonic is pretty nice. There's not a lot of things with Sonic resistance that I've seen so far. Seems like you're leaning towards buy it. We'll start saving up again. Let's see, what do I like with it? It's got a good look to it. It's got that weird pulsing energy, plus the glowiness from the ethereal. I got plus 20, plus 5, plus 10, and I do a d6 plus 8 plus 2d6 damage. Which is pretty nice. Especially that doesn't count my... It's saying 11 to 26. 11 to 26 per hit's pretty good. All right. All right, WotR, I got your new bracers, my friend. And since this guy's not wearing armor, we can give you the old bracers to get you up one. Aha. These guys have armor. Oh, you're not wearing armor, but you got... That can't be right. Bracers of armor plus 4? When did the dragon get plus 4 bracers? Explains why it has a 32. Had I known that, I could have given that to WotR to start with. We could have saved the 25k from the other plus 5. Farewell. All right, let's continue. I wonder if we could upgrade our ghost horse to be a nightmare. Why, it's you again. Good to see you. I do love repeat customers. It's a shame they don't live long in these parts. Have a look. Don't be stingy. Take your pick. No penny pinching. And when you're all out of money, get some more. Then come find me again. I'm always around here somewhere. Or maybe over there. Or if you're really unlucky, I'll be way over there. I could use a free potion. Yeah, please, take it and enjoy. Just don't use it to outfox some poor salesman. Potion of Fox's Cunning times 5. Ooh. So... we told him to change to equipment, to swords and that, right? So next time we see him, what can you do? There's a wall raging here, so I'll have no shortage of customers. If you don't buy anything, then your enemies will. I bought something. Whoops. Accidentally hit escape. Just because where my hand rests. We already put everything, right? We gave WotR his, and I got my mace. So... 10 to 22, but I get an extra attack. And versus ghosts, I just lose the extra attack and do 2d6 extra damage. Not bad. Not bad at all, I'd say. And if we're fighting whatchamacallers, I got a spear. That does 12 to 19, and then it gets extra for the demon-y type. Like Evil Outsider Main gets me +2 and 2d6 extra damage. If only you could use a spear and a shield at the same time. Alright, and if I need range and we're fighting undead... It might be worth giving this to somebody else for fighting undead, and then I can just keep using my maces, because bludgeoning is usually good against lots of undead. But that's what, 9 to 12? And then against an extra 2d6, right? An extra +2 and 2d6 because of the Bane. Yep. So that's not 9 to 12. That's 11 to 24? 3 times again. It's worth it. That mace is going to be very worth it during ghost fights.
We march ahead.
Could have used that when we went to Ulbrig's village or whatever, like through that stone. Those giant ghost things were such a pain in the ass. The map did not start as normal. Well, I guess we're looking at the map sideways. You can see the entrance to the sanctum. It's from the west. All your characters are fatigued. Do you like to? No, we're almost there. We're going to push on. Don't ask me why. I was not expecting to actually go into Kennebrass. I figured we'd get here and there'd be like an event and then we leave. Wait, we actually have to march through here just like we used to? We can't just say where we want to go? I thought the town was back up. Alright, it's been a while, but we've been there. How long is it going to take us? 5 hours. That's insane. Maybe we should stop and rest. We don't have the inn anymore? All right. Oh, not skip time. Oh, that's skip time. We can't just rest here. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. All right. Many aristocrats possess an unfounded pride in themselves, but you are not even an aristocrat, just the illegitimate daughter of one. So how do you explain your pridefulness? What, good upbringing? What is it you call pridefulness, Hell Knight? A sense of one's own dignity? She's got to come back for everything, doesn't she? Four hours. Wait, that was only 1 hour? The market square? Oh, so this is the inn. Ah. good to know. Has Wendewag showed up again?
Our path leads on.
Some jade. Okay, I like the map having the different colors. I'm surprised if that part of the bubble tweak mod's working. How come it's not showing the 2 extra portraits? There should be an extra portrait right here and right here. It'd still be 1 shy of showing everybody for our group, because we tend to have 9 people.
I will guide us. Without a doubt.
So, scroll protection from law. Why would they need protection from law? Law came and tried to save them in the form of me. Oh. It said mongrel for a second. When it said mongrel, I got my hopes up that it was Wendewag. All right. Chief Soul sits silently, either deep in thought or dozing. He is holding a package. Chief, we're back. You won't believe where we've been. The things we've seen. You and the tribe need to come and see for yourselves. Fun fact, if you have a character with a lame curse, be it through benevolent curse or oracle curse, and are at the level where it gives immunity to exhaustion, gain exhaustion immunity, or have no con score, then you'll never get the, hey, your party is fatigued. Let me guess. They will become fatigued, but because your character isn't, it just keeps going. Which is kind of funny. That is it. Because it probably waits for everyone in the party to have the condition. That's funny. Soul flinches as if jerking awake.
Ah, land and the uplander. That was quick, but no. We won't be going anywhere. We won't be seeing anything.
Chief, we've come to take the mongrels to the surface.
We were going to do it ourselves. You think we lost our nerve? No, we have our reasons.
No one said you were cowards. I came to say that the way up is clear and we need you. The entire Crusade world needs you. Look, this is the commander of the 5th Crusade and she's calling you to fight with her. Lan stops, looking closely at Sol. Or did something happen I don't know about?
Wendewag came. She took Dirna.
Wendewag? She showed up again? I didn't think she'd be brazen enough. Clearly underestimated her. What does she even want coming here? What happened?
We waited. Such things shouldn't be rushed. We waited and waited. Wendewag came. She started talking, she did. Smooth as silk. Saying you uplanders would kill us and all, and that we needed demon power to overcome them. But no one listened. She didn't like that. And the next day, Dealer went out to gather healing moss. Wendewag took her alive. She left a message for us, warning us against trying to get out or else.
Let me guess, she'll only let you out if you obey her. Wendewag. I thought she couldn't stoop any lower. The chief nods silently and unwraps the package he's holding. Inside is a severed finger. She took her finger. You know what? It's just a finger. Thanks to the magic of healing we have in this universe. Big deal. We'll cast a spell, she'll grow a new one. That pizza was so good. It's already 11 o'clock. Damn, I better take my meds. Time flies in this game. Actually, it kind of doesn't. The game's so good and there's so much to do, it feels kind of like it does, but it's kind of a game that drags. Didn't understand why you kept getting ambushed and were completely exhausted. Like, when it comes to getting around the world map, I'm sure it saves you a lot of time, but the negatives went with all the ambushes and then everyone being in a bad set. That could be rough. Especially since, like... Yeah, you're having fun, you're doing so much, and you just keep on going, and then you look at the progress, and it's like, oh, I did one map. It took me 4 hours, and I didn't even finish one map. Hell, one map can be like way more than 4 hours. When we did that Ulbrig's second area, I think I streamed that for like... It was Ulbrig's town, or the town like that you go to... Not Ulbrig's town, but the town you go to afterwards that's through the stone pillar. And the area, the forest. I did that and I didn't complete it both. And I think I streamed for like 10 hours? More even? No, it was a 12-hour stream. I remember because I had to end because the YouTube stream... The YouTube was going to end, like cut the VOD off and just chuck it out. So it's like, you know what? We're calling it here because I don't want to lose all the extra content. But yeah, it was... And that was after I had already done like a 7-hour stream in the other in Dave the Diver. So it was like a long day. It was like so long. It was like a 19-hour day. But when I was doing it, I didn't even realize it because like the time goes off, and then I was keep going. I'm like, you know what? It looks like we're almost done. We'll finish this map. And then I kept going, and then I'm like, oh shit! It's been another 4 hours because someone went to bed and came back. It's like, oh shit! It's been a long time. I need to get sub. But anyways, it was good. Good times. All right. How are the mongrels doing?
They're troubled. Everything's in turmoil. We thought we should go get Dyla, but go to where? No one knows where Windwag is. No one knows where anything. So we waited, and we think.
You have one answer for everything. Wait and think. Liam throws up his hands. You've been doing this for decades. I don't know why I expected anything else. Where's Wenduweg hiding?
How should I know? She is like a shadow. She disappears without a trace. Just slips away.
I think I know where she is. Wenduweg and I had a secret spot. When she used to get upset or angry, she'd say that she was going to live there forever. A big cave, warm and dry, and there's no way to sneak in without being seen. A perfect hideout. All right, Chief. We'll bring Dyra back and give Wenduwegs what's coming to her. That is an offering to join our group. And to save her soul. Maybe be my girlfriend. We'll see.
We are one tribe. We don't go anywhere without Dyra. Just get her back. Then we can go be crusaders.
We'll take care of everything, Chief. I promise. All right. Oh, Chiefy Poo. He doesn't look that bad here, but he's pretty rough. Like boils and a weird lumpy gangrenous leg. However, as much as I want to keep playing, the fame has a lot of quick in and out, seeming like places, and it's 50-50 on whether it's actually quick or going to take enough time to finish a podcast or two. Exactly. All right, we're going to. I think we're safe here, so we're going to go to the safe save. And we're going to leave it there for this week. We'll be back tomorrow. I do work tomorrow night, midnight. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a full 12-hour stream. What I might do is do like 4-hour Dave the Diver, 4 hours of this, and try to get some sleep before I go to work. Then again, tomorrow's a patch night, which means it's going to be a right painful day and probably hard to sleep. So if I wait and change, like usually when I put my patch on, it kind of keeps me awake for the rest of the night anyways. So I might just do that to do a normal day tomorrow and be awake at night because I had to change my fentanyl patch. We'll see. However, for those of you who haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. It means a lot. You'll get to see more of this great chill gameplay, amazing stories, great anecdotes, amazing voice acting, if I do say so myself. World class. If your world is the world we're currently living in and my couch and nothing else. So yeah, pretty good stuff. And we'll be back with more. For now, I'm going to be going to the Discord because it's time for Babylon 5. We're on episode 5 of season 1. So if you want to come join, it's a great time to join. Until next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. How do I delay the ads? Because we're ending. Don't run the ad. Snooze? It's not going to let me snooze? Probably because it says they're starting. Either way, people, thank you so much. We'll see you next time. Tomorrow, I'll see you in the future. I'm LitlClutch. I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. or as close as I can with my nerve damage. And I'll see you all in the future. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. Time for Babylon 5, y'all. Babylon 5. Great show, totally holds up. Night, everybody.